Boys! Right side in 5, 4, 3, right side.
My block was too slow.
Left side in 5, 4, 3, 2, right side. Right side in 5, 4, 3, 2. Left side in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. 2. Right side. Right side in 5, 4. Left side. Right side. Right side in 5, 4, 6. Left side. Right side. Right side in 5. Left side.
if you've been watching this, just like me, this has been an incredible second half comeback. You're watching the 2026 Riel Cup. This is the round of 16. We're qualifying before the next stage. The winner of this goes on to face New Era, back-to-back-to-back championships. I might have said it enough. I'm not sure. But either way, what you see before you is a 1-point difference. We're at the end of the second half. No blocking now. Best case scenario for brute force, they just get the W and it's done. Enigma, you're hoping to tie it up and then force a 4-minute regular format match. First throw, no strike. Again, no blocking, and Weeb in the background. No shadow catch, just a piercing blow. So an advantage here player-wise on an Enigma. They're all hanging on the back court. No one wants to be tagged in the mid-air, but they got to get their bodies moving to get out of the way as they just begin to. Solo shots. Tension, of course, no blocking, but also like both teams, like you don't want to lose with errors. Solo throw resets the shot clock. Buscher on the right wing with the play call. Rips it, and look out. And through the basket, a solo out on Hewen also takes out, oh my goodness, like the turnaround there for Hellickson to not catch that. As Buscher is a limbed. So we do have a pretty big player advantage right now, Enigma. You're excited. These are the comeback kids. It was 6'3". I got closer to the mic as he got 6'4". And Brillinger held it out for so long. Chaos ensuing now. It's 1v many. And now it's a tie game. Well done, Enigma. Captain on the sidelines there, Don McKenzie, giving the team some instructions, reminding them, hey, we are going into OT. 4-minute clock has begun. Okay, they paused it. Blocking is back on as a feature of the game. We're back to zeros, as they say. All the momentum right now is on Enigma. Pride, pressure. Let's line it up. Let's get it going. Referee keeping the momentum here. Captain Ben on the sidelines. Commentator Ben with you right now. Quick toss back, throw. Pitch does not touch anyone. Burden to throw on brute force. They send a couple. Nothing connecting. 4 balls. 4 men in the attack zone. 2 in between targets. Not much in the way of pump fakes. Enigma, the in motion throws. They weren't able to get a ton of heat on those. And they send 2 at Buscher. Probably the top target here for Enigma as he holds down the right wing. Hurrying up with 3 more teammates. They send a couple again, this time tap out and also a line out, I believe, or just a line out being called. 4 now left. Counter missing, shot clock resetting. Enigma ready to go. They are in the absolute dominant position here, but burden to throw on brute force. So maybe we're going to see a little brute force. You want to normally throw 1 ball, but if you throw 2, you got to make it happen like they did there. Taking out Khan. 5v4. Tagging Brillinger, that's a big deal. Brillinger has been the top performer in recent sets. Watch out for a Stacy Hewen fastball. He sends it. Has Treebeard with him, protecting. No damage though. Tom Chuck providing pressure. Resets with his team for the play call. 4 men ready to go. Set and firing. Treebeard is limbed. Hewen confirms he's good to go. Enigma closing in on the W, but 2 men throwing, 1 releasing. Hewen not connecting. Oh, a sneaky throw. That's be the wild card when you're back like this. You need to do something. Did not go in favor. Hewen stays alive. Good block, great block, and Chino couldn't hold it in. Chipping away on both sides. That's the most ideal that could have been for brute force. Pretty much anyone's game if you only have a 1-player advantage right now. Brute force. These 2 men walking to the line. 2 balls in their hands. Ready, set. Good targeting. We're squared up deuces in a 4-minute overjoin. Tom Chicks eliminated. And we've got a W just like that. Oh, this couldn't have come closer. Congratulations, Enigma. You pulled away there. Oh my goodness, stuck at 6 points for so long. Brute force. Wow. Well, Mitch, I hope this is indication of how this day will proceed. Those of you watching, that was the first bracket of today's playoff matches for the 2026 Riel Cup. Throughout this entire day, we'll be going down the bracket. And so next up, we'll switch over to the women's bracket of Ragnarok versus Riel.
take his place, but he said, I'm not allowed. Yeah, it's been a crazy one last round. Between 3rd and 6th.
Good morning and welcome back here at the Dakota Fieldhouse. Today we're watching the 2026 Riel Cup playoffs. We've gone through the round of 16. Now moving on, group of 8. You're listening to Ben Johnson alongside
Bella Marchand.
Now tell me, you know these teams much better than me. Who do we have in front of us?
We have Ambush and Aces. It looks like Ambush has a couple new players. Aces is a newer team. It looks a lot of players are from Tempest, who had broken up, and then also Zeo, which is also not a team anymore. So it's kind of a mashup, but they've made a pretty good team out of it.
They have indeed. If you watched the stream yesterday, a lot of games were actually by Aces. I think they had 3. So I got to see a lot of them, particularly throws from Eric Como. Really impressed me. They're a good mix, both kind of strength and mobility. And then Ambush, I would say this is my first time actually seeing them. I'm familiar, as you said, with some of the individual players, but they've been elsewhere in the field house yesterday.
It's definitely
Riel Wilmarks. First blood that's drawn. Actually,
it looks like they got Craig
Franceschetti. There you go. Good Italian name. Big shot. Kimball protecting himself. Big cheer. Burden to throw on the Aces.
Looks like Samson and Hikeway did switch for guard. So now Hikeway will be guard and Samson is in the middle. Burden will be on Aces as they have more players. Pre-counter there. Good block from Hikeway. Another ball taken, bringing Ambush up to 3.
Aces now. Big arms and impressively accurate. Yeah, bigger hops to keep it alive. Mark Hoser gets eliminated, so last to throw, same 4-4.
Dodging that ball there. There will most likely, from knowing these two teams, be lots of counters.
Okay.
This will be they're kind of like their rivalry. They practice a lot together, and it's very back and forth.
So make for some good watching when you have a lot of chaos like we just see here. 2 out.
So now it's
Ambush.
a 2-3. Aces. Ambush will have Burden, as they do have 4 balls. Oh.
Samson saying, hey, hold on. There's too many balls here, or something from another court. We're pulling one off.
Oh, it looks like Ambush had 5 balls.
Yeah, it's like one of those strange moments when you're like, I see 2 across from me, and we have 5. Something's not adding up here. So as we said, potentially expect some quick countering. Not right now.
Might be playing it slow. Second half, we might see more countering. It all really depends on the score. They're going to play a lot more conservative now, just to get a steady lead. Both sides.
Legal, Samson, great call. 2 balls in their hands. Key target on the left there. Big arm of Grenier.
Kami with that toe shot. The accuracy is insane.
It's just unbelievable. It's one thing to kind of huck it hard, but just their ability to get it in the perfect location, to me, defines Aces.
Oh, 100%.
Legal. Wow, great work getting out of the way.
They have some great coaches for Aces. They have both coaches are on Rogue, who are also playing today.
Playing for a potential championship back-to-back years. Meanwhile, Aces hoping to move up the bracket and qualify for club championships. Good shots, and refs say no. He's saying that no. It got me. Lower body. I'm out. First point. Good work, Aces. So
very close match.
Yeah, back
Good
and forth.
honesty.
It'd be very surprising for either team to really take off points-wise. Now, new right guards for ambush. John Aragon protecting his team, passing the ball around.
Looks like the pitch was not successful, but still have 6v6. Burden on aces. None connecting. Oh.
And one apiece.
Trade.
Falk and Samson are taken off. And as we said, quick movement. Really loving the pace of this game.
Looks like holes are taken out there.
Now, Kimbo slid out. Grenier.
The ref is calling no catch.
Okay, interesting. I wish I could know exactly why.
I believe maybe because there was 2 balls thrown. The first one had already died.
So he became part of the floor.
When the second one was caught.
Oh, perfect placement.
Falk would still be first in the queue. For if Commu is known for his catches.
I just love his frozen rope throws. He's going in a very defensive formation.
Some people, I've commentated with some people and they say building a house.
Nice,
He's
nice.
building a
I like
house.
calling it castling because it's sort of like there's sort of like this little protection here.
Good dodge there. Ambush is trying to get 3 balls, be on that offensive spot.
Now, if you're watching it, and if the ball does get thrown, say from Aragon, and hits the one on the ground, it's like hitting the ground, so it goes dead. Oh, perfectly placed. That's a hit. 1-1. So on the activation, you can see Ambush has a bit of a head start there. That's probably the speed of Aragon.
And Wilmot. Wilmot is very fast.
Well. So edge, pretty big edge, 0.6 seconds. That's enough to get a free shot, essentially. Will they
if
take?
you look, by the time that Aces has been getting to a line, they've already passed the ball to the pitcher on ambush. And that's just to the people running. That's kudos to them, as they have that extra bit of speed, which can give you the head up, as the pitch did work and they got the hit on Aces.
And then you're essentially playing an uneven game from here on out.
Getting that hit off the pitch kind of sets the momentum for the round, I find, for a lot of teams.
Good protection, love this. Aragon, just team player. Now settles back.
Ball just sailing just wide of Commu. I believe he is one of the captains. Eric?
Yep, absolutely.
It looks like there was a catch there. Oh.
Gonzalez out off this. 4v4. Ref pausing for a moment. Going in for discussion. Dustin Panitsky clarifying with Adriana Mingo. Captain Sampson checking in.
Looks like there's a little bit of argument.
Co-captain Kimball on the Aces end clarifying.
So it looks like final. We have 4 on Aces with 5 balls. We throw Wilmot, get the hit there. Bringing Ambush to 3 balls. Ambush gets Burden.
A lot of hanging on the back feet there for Aces. I'm glad to see movement in the end, but love the movement.
with that hit directly at the feet there.
Veteran Willem right there.
He is not wearing his jersey, but that is Shane Willem.
It's the black hat.
Yes.
Big pump fake from Grenier. Uses his hops to stay alive.
Yeah, so it looks like number 25 is Hikeway on ambush, and then number 11 is Wilmot. Or not Wilmot, Willem. Too many similar names.
Willem now taking that right guard. Spin around. I love the transition for kind of who's squaring up against who. Watch Falk. He's not the thrower. It's Como. Hanging outside.
Ambush with 3. It looks like they have 4 players on. Aces do have 3 players on still.
And chaos ensues, like you said.
Looks like there was a trade there between.
3-2.
Looks like Falk was hit off as well.
Oh, wow. So right now, yeah.
Oh,
The
there
catch
was a
was
catch
good.
there.
Yep. So we're looking at a 2-1 game in advantage of Ambush. So far, this match has delivered for just punching back and forth.
There's another one.
Samson saying, hey, slow down. We got a huge ball advantage right now. And Como releases. Could have made it 1-1, so that'd be pretty high leverage play. And he does it again, though. So he's got to sell out for the catch because all the balls. Kind of felt like those balls were perfectly placed. Like if he was reaching for one, the other one kind of crisscrossed him. Ambush rolling fast.
It's good to get that. Once you get that momentum going, you want to keep it going. Looks like both pitches missing there, leaving it on for 6-6.
Amador now on court. He's on the right wing. Oh, he's moving around, letting Como have it. Burden to throw is on Aces.
Catch by Grenier there.
Wow, this is big. A big turning and momentum right now. Down to 3 players for Ambush. A couple hits and the refund of the ball, so Burden stays on Aces. This is the first match of the day for both teams. So the first bracket had the 8th, 9th, 7th, 10th, 6th, 11th place. As Como keeps it rolling. So this is a battle between 4th and 5th place from yesterday's match.
And the winner of this will go on to play New Era.
Well, we might.
Oh?
They might play New Era.
Oh.
Currently, New Era is playing Enigma DC.
Yes.
New Era.
My bad, I thought New Era had another six.
yeah. New Era is in the lead.
There
unsurprisingly.
are 11 men's teams in this tournament, so it's a lot of men's teams. Oh, if you look on your screen, you can also see the scores of the other 3 games that are happening. It looks like Dark Horse is beating Heathens 2-0. Apex is beating Spectre 4-1, and New Era is beating Enigma DC 5-0. So this is only the first half. There's still lots of time to go. Still 8 minutes on the clock for this game in the first half.
Also, you reading out the score shows me we are watching the best match here.
This is the most even.
Exactly. That's why they're on screen here as you're watching Dodgeball.live.
Falk being hit off there.
Simpson doing a good job pulling those hands back and away.
I am a very bad person who reaches a lot, so it's something that you have to engrave into your brain to not reach.
Avoid the greedy fingers. Wilmot, quick as can be, just absolutely fully reset, ready to go.
He's a very hard man to hit.
Big rip, Sanson. Returning Kimball, and the counter is very effective. And is it a warning?
I'm not sure.
Both sides. Well, it wasn't a compliment that he passed on.
No.
And now ball burden on your near court. Ball sent. No damage.
I believe it was just a warning. It wasn't an actual card. Oh, and a catch there.
Gonzalez taken out with the catch. Now unbelievably squared up for players.
High quick getting the hit on Armand.
Ambush with the lead. Amador is off.
Amador.
Yeah. Grenier's got the gun. It's just an absolute cannon with him, so watch out. He's now holding up. And interesting, Como takes the other side. He'll likely be the main target, as he is.
Como and Wilmot do have similar-ish play styles with the way that they do play and they build their houses and everything. So that could be why they're lining them up. Oh, it looks like Ambush has no balls. Aces has all 6.
Big hits. Now a player advantage on the Ambush side. What a turnaround. Como in a familiar place right now, 1v2. Has survived this one. So there's the house being built again. The settler that he is.
He does have burden because he does have 4 balls. It looks like that ball might be going back.
Yeah, and the way, and that resets the shot clock for Aces. Gotta work on the swipe if you're Wilmot. Quick play call coming from Samson. They spread out.
You're gonna see there's the pre-counter.
Yeah, Como likes to send him. And he might do it again. He's got a couple in hand. He was happy to give everything away to them last time. Wilmot staying up in the line, gets rewarded with another ball. Wow.
Oh,
Should not have done that. He was.
looks like it might be a team yellow.
Well, and there's no reason in any way that he should have done that. Because let's say it's 1v1 and you get tagged. Sure, absolutely throw the ball at the other team, because if the ball hits the ground first, you actually won the game. In this case, he's just kind of throwing in a mean-spirited way. So now we have to have a conversation.
The captains. I think that's a good call on Aces. Stop the momentum from Ambush.
Man, Ambush literally just did a skip and jump for joy. Like, I don't know if you heard it, but like that was just like they're vibing right now. 4 minutes and 19 seconds left in the first half.
I'm glad to not be the ref of this game.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just curious if there was actually a yellow or if it was just another warning or...
Looks like the only yellow thing we have is a water bottle over there. So
There is a red and yellow water bottle. Mitch, our lovely producer, I believe is going to go check.
I'd love it if it was like you have a mustard bottle and a ketchup bottle, and it's like you get a yellow, you just like
You
spray
them with
and
mustard?
It's just like it's quite clear what's happened from a distance, and you go to the next game and it's like, oh, I see you've had a violation. It's like, I did. Just mustard.
I know some players do carry bottles of mustard to help with cramps.
Oh, okay.
Same
Right.
thing as pickle juice. Some players do
Okay.
make little.
So basically, electrolytes. Is
Yes.
what they,
Yeah.
Pickle juice is just the most extreme way to get it done.
I
and
would
enjoyable.
not take a shot of mustard. You would
that is-
never see me do that.
Although, like, if you're doing commentary for a full day, like lemon juice or like something like a mustard is just to absolutely like punch you awake again. Just in case you're wondering, I
We
never understand anything.
5-minute penalty. So we got word from Mitch. There has been 2 penalties. So Aces must play with 4 players for 5 minutes because there was 2 penalties given out in the last round. So So for the next 5 minutes, whether that's one round, whether that's more than that, there will be only 4 players on the court for aces.
Okay, but this is where we can say there's only usually 4 aces in any good game, though.
That's true. Looks like Amador has already been hit off.
Big momentum, just absolutely Ambush's game to lose. If you can have a 4-player maximum against you, opening rush is always in your favor. They already have the speed.
Ooh, and a beautiful catch by Aragon on Holzer. Bringing it still at a 6v2 now.
Best case scenario, I would say, for aces, Gonzalez and Falk, is to just slow this game as much as possible. Very hard to win any set down 2 players throughout the whole thing, so you can't.
If I'm not wrong, they will have 5 players for the remainder of this half, or 4 players for the remainder of this half, because the penalties were given out. Someone can come in at 2:13 on the clock.
They'll come up to 5 players at 2:13. Okay. Okay. All right. So particularly, we can see here they're within a minute of at least having a 5-player maximum.
But what would happen with that is that player would go to the end of the queue. They wouldn't be able to just enter right back onto the court.
No.
So
There's no sort of instant resurrection of a player. But yeah. Good.
I know there was some questioning of that yesterday when a yellow card was given out. But yes, that is the rule. They do just enter to the back of the queue. They can't just enter the court.
It's not like hockey coming out of the penalty box, but this is Gonzalez doing some magic. We've got a catch. Amador's back on. And they've got a player advantage. Are you kidding me? So, and they're clarifying that a 5th player is now eligible. So like you said, the queue has another person on it. And I see Kimball there.
I'm not sure if...
So confirming, Sampson, you have been tagged out. Wow. Godfrey, who I believe is a co-captain, which is why he's eligible to speak and get clarification in that moment. Devin Godfrey. Readies. 1 minute and 46.
This game is getting very heated. Ace is coming up to the line with 4 balls.
Great blocking, 2 ball blocks.
Leaving him with 1, giving Ambush 3 balls. Burden will still be on aces as they have 3 balls as well.
Watch out for Falk, he's ready to go.
They do.
Who's the target for a preemptive? Okay, confirmed.
No hit.
Safe on the 2-ball block. Are we going to get a hail of bullets? Maybe not, just with, he's got so much to, oh! First ball comes, block, and then leaves his top of his noggin exposed. Can you believe it? The point went to aces. Like we said, 4 of a kind is actually of aces. That's good odds.
You won't see that very often, though.
Wow. Okay, so this is, you don't often see penalties being put out in dodgeball, and so here we are, where it's a 5v5.
They are starting.
Yeah, it's 5v5.
It looks like Ambush did get the hit off the pitch, though. Or did they start 5v5? It started 5v5.
Yep.
Oh, now it is a 5v3.
Now a player advantage, big time here. It's almost like the teams like kind of having the refs.
Looks like now it'll be Sundeath.
No blocking. End of first half, no blocking. The penalty time continues to count down. Throwing back and forth, no blocks. Grenier protecting his teammates, passes out to the outside guards. Expect some movement even on defense, and it happens. Attempted catch. No good. 3v4 advantage.
Looks like there was a trade between
Kemble
Kemble
is
and
out.
Haikwe, bringing it to a 4v2.
Whoa, good
Major
jumping.
hops there.
Not good enough though. Okay, all right. Three players.
From what the ref had said, the ball that was thrown skimmed the ball in his hand, and as it is no blocking, it does count as a hit. So it's a 3v2.
Oh, we gotta work on this ball retrieving. The teammates there almost got our right guard here distracted. He did a great job swiping it away from him because otherwise it.
Missing that catch.
Wilmot had a potential savior in his teammate there, Willem, and I'm not sure if it was just like he wanted to do self-preservation.
Line out on fall.
Okay. So far the odds favor the team that most recently received a penalty. Grenier readies. He gets tagged.
Bringing up to a 4v1. Oh, 4-2.
4-2 with the Aces taking that last point. Wow.
What a game.
Pretty stunning to think that it could have just been a tie game after so many incidents. And really the only thing holding back either of these teams is themselves. Like how they perform under pressure has been the Achilles heel of both teams. Managing their vibes, the energy. Everyone's got great shots. There's been fantastic catching.
A lot of the new era players are here.
Scouting some talent. Oh, maybe they. That'd be interesting because that is that a little mercy.
We decided to just call
Did you Don? Did you formally take a knee? Like it was like a huddle, and then you just like. There you go. Yeah. Fantastic.
So it looks like the New Era and Enigma game did call it at 11-1. So that was the final score for that game. So that is
mercy.
why. Yes.
We don't see that often.
So that is why you see a lot of the Enigma players. I don't know if they can see it on stream, but a lot of the Enigma players and New Era players are now here to watch as they had called their game. So their game did finish at 11-1. Spectre.
Interesting. I'd be curious. This is us kind of. We have no influence on any of this. It almost feels a little like you shouldn't, because there's nowhere in the rule set, I believe, to allow this.
Allow what?
Well, like an early kind of mercy.
I think because they do still have 3 more games.
Well, they do, but so does their competition.
That's
so
true.
like.
But if you look at the score.
But if you look at it's sort of like if I'm playing right now and I see my team I'm about to play resting, it was like no, play the game.
They do get a break in between. So after this game, it'll be women's games, and then after that it'll be men's again. So there's still that break. It is a little bit iffy on them getting that extra bit of break, but if both teams came to that decision,
it'd be interesting because it's like I said, there's like nowhere in the rule set that would say during a playoff match, like if one team sort of concedes,
pulls ahead,
kind of thing,
more, yes,
that they can just sort of end it early. Okay, we've got Rex Gonzalez holding up the right side here, ready for an opening rush with Amador.
Looks like Aces is back at 6. Ambush is still at 5, I think. Yep, Ambush is still at 5.
Ambush so quick. So we basically play it as if Aces got a hit on the opening rush, except no one's able to come back just yet.
Yes.
Samson remains benched.
Ball thrown at Wilmot. Ball goes just slightly high of him as he gets pretty dang small on the ground. No hits there. Looks like Willem does get hit off.
So cheers on the Aces end. Big rip Wilmot not connecting.
So now we do know the winner of this game will go on to play New Era.
See now,
Amador
meanwhile,
moving
here's
off
like
there.
New Era gets to like, you know,
Scared out the
form it-
competition.
Exactly, yeah. Not that it's like we're strangers playing one another here. Great counterattack, but not connecting. The late throw on Wilmot also missing. He's brilliant at getting small. Down to 2 for Ambush. They got 2 balls apiece.
Counter there. Good hops. No casualties. Vernon will be on Ambush as they have 4 balls.
Captain Godfrey on the left side here for Ambush. Readies. Wilmot looks springed and ready to go, but a preemptive throw resets the shot clock. Kimball not connecting on that one. Expect a couple, and Gonzalez is tagged.
Brings us down to a 4v2. Aces will come up to the line with Burden. Good
Right
block
on target.
there. Ball does go back to the Aces side, leaving
Yes.
Burden on Aces.
Do it again. Oh,
We counter
good.
there. Burden still on Aces. Holy moly. Good blocks. There was a counter there.
Meanwhile, great ball retrieving by number 42, Francessetti.
Frangisetti.
Just keeping it in on his side, which otherwise would have continued this streak of Burden being pushed onto Aces. And now a 2-ball sent. Falk hiding behind Como. Unsuccessfully hiding.
Aces has 5 balls.
There's enough time where neither team needs this particular point. But if you're Ambush, you would just be so excited pulling away.
You want to keep that momentum rolling.
Como going so low. A reminder again that Ambush started this 5v6. Oh! That's a W for the Aces. Como with a brilliant catch. That's a Colin Chartier style.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
You're fully on the ground. Truly grips
I've also seen Dan Holzer do that quite a few times.
with a smile on his face. That's the difference, though.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Como looked very serious.
In true Chartier style.
Catchable by us. And Gonzalez makes his way off.
It
So-
looks like there was a trade.
Ball up and uncatchable in between Amador, who thankfully didn't put any fingers on it. So I
So
do
4v4?
think we got 5 on the ambush
Oh.
edge and down to 3 for Aces. Probably the penalty has expired. We have Sampson back on court.
Yes. Just not able to bring that ball in, giving Aces 4 balls, leaving them with Burden. We have 3 players to 4.
And now squared up. Big send. Kemba looking up. Sampson's tagged out. Trip Aces going against 2 ambush.
Good block.
Okay, play call time now. Godfrey on the left. Sends one. Late one by Wilmot. They're each choosing their opposing guards.
If you were Ambush, would you continue to throw 2 balls, or would you only throw 1 to make sure that...
So tricky because you just really can't change your play style if it's going well. I was a bit surprised that they just decided to go solo throws on each end and not try and team
double
it up.
up?
And so they are now in a 2v1 situation. Wilmot could go all day solo here. But he's basically up against 2 absolute gas throwers here. Whew,
Not only gas throwers, but they can also catch. So Wilmot will have to be very particular on where he places his balls when he throws them.
Everyone is freshly aware of Como's catchability there. Grenier getting small. Does his arm say alpha or?
I think it says alpha. It's just whoa.
Reset and slides out of the way. Wilmot showing the absolute best technique. I do think everyone needs to work on that strafing, ball at the ready, but eyes forward movement. Good player.
There we go.
Rips it back. And
Good hops. Good hops.
You almost want. Oh! Okay. We said they're great catchers. He put them to the test. Como couldn't do it back-to-back sets.
Might have been a commentator's curse there.
Oh.
Just a little bit of commentator's curse.
The gloves in the spotlight.
So 5-3 ambush.
We're 6v6 again. Aces are quiet. Oop. Opening rush did not work well for ambush. They're burdened because of the last point.
There are no more penalties right now, as of right now.
Burden on ambush.
If I were ambush, I'd probably be trying to conserve balls.
Kimball doing a great job getting low, but yeah, his body splayed out.
Knees were out.
It's not a small man. He needs to be mindful of where his legs go. Willem blocks. Teammate again, making sure that the retrieving goes well. So burden on ambush. Falk getting out of the way.
This is the second day of the tournament. I know a lot of people's arms are. Everyone is very sore this morning.
Your glutes, your whole posterior chain after squatting for 6 hours of the day. Makes it all the more impressive, top performing team. Still able to grip it and rip it. Amador with a quick play call.
Sometimes I just wonder how we do this for 2 days, let alone when National comes along, there will be a 4-day tournament.
Shot clock counting down. Godfrey getting out of the way. Play call coming out of the middle. Eyes on Wilmot. He said, I got this.
Oh, and a hit
he
there.
did. Pop, pop.
Oh,
Falk out, and they're a little bit upset because the perception that Willem was out, and therefore ineligible to throw and take out
the ref called it.
Slid through the wickets.
Slid through, and then it came back up.
And it's one of those things that's so unfortunate when you're on the other side, because that might you might release your readiness, and you're like, oh, why are you throwing at me? I just eliminated you. But all the more important to kind of stay in motion as a player, not
Good
locked
blocks. In. 11 minutes left.
3v3 for a game that's 5-3. Favor of ambush. Can the Aces pull it in? Time is not yet against them. Big shot returned by Grenier. Set is now in favor of Aces. Can they close it out? They've got their 3 best arms ready to go.
Lots of people around the court watching.
Put it on display and hit so hard, so straight, it comes back.
Good hops.
Amador getting well out of the way. Aragon, he's got speed. Absolutely.
Oh, Grenier was hit off.
Okay.
Bringing it down to a 2v1. Aces does have 4 balls.
I'd expect them just absolute chaos release.
5.
I wouldn't be upset if they kept going. And they don't need to, as Aragon is eliminated. Making a 1-point game right now. Tons of time left. So this stream so far has watched the start of the day going into overtime, and then nearly so Rally versus Ragnarok.
What was the final score in that game? I wasn't able to watch.
I think it was a 2-point lead that day.
Oh, wow. For Ragnarok or Rally?
For Ragnarok. Yeah.
I was playing, so I was not able to watch.
Whoa! And not a catch. That just bounced up to Samson. Ball apiece for the Ambushmen. They send one mid-court, which only has the effect of resetting the shot clock and putting the burden over to the Aces.
Good block there.
Oh, okay. That tempting, but I think that was a line out as well for Grenier. He put the elbow down. Yep. Game of inches as the hard Kimball throw. I think it's rewarded with a refund on the ball.
Ambush has 4 balls coming up to the line.
Godfrey's got 2 in hand. He's a likely thrower. They send back and forth chaos. Down to 1 ambush for Aces.
There was a trade between Kimball and Hickory.
Samson looking to the refs.
Tie game, 8 minutes left.
Okay, timeout called for
I agree with that. I was just about to say, if I was Ambush, I'd be calling a timeout.
Yeah, anything of your momentum is long since gone. So, time to recapture the energy. They don't have a captain. I mean, they don't have a coach. They have, I believe, 2 captains.
Yes. If you were Ambush, what would you be saying?
It's so tricky because, like, without that coaching, it'd be very hard as a captain to say if any particular player needs to sit for the rest or if there's any kind of roster switch up. Speed has been great for Ambush. The opening rush, like when they get that pitch just so, that's been fantastic. But it just, they don't have that same level of shot accuracy that Aces do. So it might be just like we have to stay in chaos. Because like when the game is more that paced, formal, it's advantage Aces.
I think this game has also showed how prominent ball control is.
Aces all lined up and ready to go.
Because you can see that whenever one team gets more balls than the other, they're making those.
So expect maybe a double toss back here. Little change up.
Oh.
Legal sends it. No damage here. So that's not what you'd want to happen if you're trying to switch things up as Ambush here. And they get Willem out. So
I'm not a fan of teams throwing pitch when the other team has burden. Because that's just giving them an extra ball when it would have been their burden anyways. Each team plays differently, so they all have their own thing. But for my personal preference, I think, and I know a lot of teams do that as well, but when it's not your burden, you don't want to be giving them that extra ball, especially if they already have that momentum from the past points.
Godfrey blocks and thought he might have had a ball in the air catch opportunity, but flew out of the way.
And that cross court, taking out Amador. Leaving the balls 3v3. Burden will be on Aces.
Now, did you say, is it Hikeway is in the far corner right now?
Yes, 25.
25, okay.
Guard, yes. He was not able to get an Ambush jersey in time, so he is borrowing one.
Amador limbed. Player advantage Ambush. Anybody's game still. And chaos is ensuing.
Looks like Godfrey did get the catch on Comyo.
And we talked about this. Like, that is the way you got to play if you're Ambush. And look how it's worked out for them. They have tons of players left still, and it's down to Falk.
Burden is still on Aces. Ooh, that curve on that ball was insane.
Beautiful. Good hip to shoulder separation here, Kyle Falk. 2-ball block. Absolute
He
power.
jumped right into it.
Okay, we might see what I would absolutely love is for Heikaway and Willem to consider themselves living sacrifices.
Yes.
And attempted catch, not quite, so close. He swiped it on that second reaction, but of course it just had already touched ground. Well, if you're a fan, you're absolutely stoked that we've got 5 minutes left and it's a 1-point game.
Ambush should be trying to kill time. Aces is going to be trying to get those hits as fast as they can.
Ambush, as you can see on the screen, has the advantage when it comes to the opening rush.
Looks like the ball did hit the ground. No hits there.
Last couple, they haven't been able to capitalize on it. Pop, attempted catch. Okay, 2 off for Ambush, 1 for Aces. 4v5, so burden to throw will be on the Aces. Oh! Yeah, you sent them grips. A reaction catch here for Grenier. Trade situation, although Sampson was not eliminated. So now, down to a couple for Ambush.
2v5.
Hard throw, good throw. Ref confirming, nope.
Good block.
Clean. Como is locked and loaded. He's the target. Ball retrieving. Expect a play call coming out of the middle here. Gonzalez. Eyes on the Silver Fox. He was preemptively thrown at, so that resets everything. We now have 4 Aces men.
If I were Aces, I'd be throwing 2, at least.
And I believe one of the teams is just trying to distract the other with this pizza smell being pumped into the...
It smells so good. The gym, there is another event going on right beside us, and it looks like they did just order pizza, and it is wafting throughout the whole gym.
And another catch!
Bringing it back to a 6v6, 3 minutes left. 6-2-6, sorry.
So I would love a specific dodgeball stat, which is just catches after contact. So just the ability, so he had 2 catches in this set that made a huge difference. The first one
bounced
off a player and then reactionary for him, and then he was the other player. Ball on him, and if you don't catch it right away, it's kind of no big deal. Like, just he had the presence of mind to stay with it. Makes it a 6-6 game, 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining.
No hits there. It looks like Ambush does have a full roster of 6 on court. Aces do only have 5, as there was a hit off of the pitch at the beginning of the match.
Amador will be first back on when, or if there is a catch. Pressure coming from Sampson, pushing. They get that ball.
Good save from Godfrey. I was Ambush, I'd only be throwing 1.
Oh, God, good throw. Gonzalez has been the victim of a lot of early shots. Ross not connecting.
Just under 2 minutes left. Conmu and Kimball both hit off. Ambush does still have all 6 players on court.
I believe this would be called a pocket aces. Oh, not again! Oh, Grenier. The gloves just weren't there that time. Hero from the last set. Now,
You win some, you lose some.
I feel like Kyle is doing more to distract the other team with the way
the
his bandana is. But of course, with that hit, that's a point. If it touches any part of that bandana, he would be out. That'd be such a terrible way to end a set. It just
looks like
flips
they're
up.
cheering Terrence on the sidelines. Captain Terrence Sampson.
Minute and 4.
Timeout was called.
Probably from the Aces end.
Minute and 4 left. 7-6. Ambush is really, really, really going to want to stall. Oh, the
Meanwhile-
Apex scores in
Ooh,
overtime.
crazy eights.
Spectre scores 8-8 overtime.
Spectre, the underdogs in that one, because it's a 2-7. It was 8-1.
It was 8-1 and they won 7 in a row.
unanswered-
Wow.
Oh, my
Looks like
goodness.
Heathens did lose to Dark Horse 7-4.
Well, if Apex is looking for a coach, you want to rock, paper, scissors for it? Okay, we have a game here. So like you said, Ambush wanting to slow it down. They do have the particular specialty of a great opening rush, which they're trying to make sure that is pitch perfect. If Ambush gets a point, there is no point in the second half, no blocking. If this plays out, it's very important. No matter what, the Aces win this particular one.
No hits. Still, oh, looks like there was a counter from Godfrey on Kimball.
Ambush must be loving their odds right now.
Just
They
over
send
30
two.
seconds left.
They do send 2. So they did not hear your coaching to suggest slow it down, but they're maybe saying, hey, let's keep playing our game. So, interesting. Still 8-8. Yeah.
Just flying over there. Just
Yeah.
gliding over the ground. Those ones are very hard to tell where they're going to go. Oh, and
Final 10-second seat. Now, right now with Aces, I
just start
thought
throwing.
I thought they'd go nuts.
Yeah.
They're already in the tack zone. They have a coach who's watching this. So here we go.
into sudden death. This
And
is
I don't mind it. I think that an advantage here for Aces is they've got the stronger arms. The stronger blocking might have been on Ambush, but that tool just got put away.
I do think Aces does block a lot, so it'll be interesting to see how things turn out when it comes to them not being able to block.
And how fantastic is it? 5v5.
Burden will be on Ambush.
Como and Co staying alive. They're burden to throw, but watch for potential wild card reactions. He's get a little bit more tense. He might be a little bit less likely to let it fly. I'd be shocked with 2 balls go flying from Ambush right now. They do send it. Wow! That is. Okay, I think it was like I was my throw. I thought I saw, or my bad. But holy, expect a couple this way though, as it happens.
Wilmot was taken out.
And I absolutely support that, just because you're ensuring an elimination. And they just so happen to get their ball back yet again. So Burden will be staying with Aces.
Looks like Sampson almost stepping over that line there. You can see the line ref going very, very close.
Set. Good. Ups again. Como pointing. Oh, that's not the way Godfrey wants to go out. Dodge of a lifetime there, but too much. Sampson with 2 balls in hand. Reminder, no blocking. Como, he's got a trigger, so he puts the safety on because they've got a 2-player advantage. This odds of the win here, is like.
It sounds like the Apex and Spectre game is over. We are waiting to see who comes in as the winner.
Aces have to close this out. Okay, risk taking by, I believe it was Hikeaway. Now,
Leaving
again,
Ambush.
2 balls likely to fly, and they do, taking him out. He was punished for that ball.
Leaving 2 players on Ambush.
And if they dare have a preempt effective counter or like just expect the backcourt here. Now 1v almost everybody.
1v5.
Sampson solo, no blocking. Como, maybe a trailer or full send.
I'd say full send.
And we're tied up. So
Taking it in overtime.
overtime, 4-minute clock is going to be starting.
Looks like Apex did beat Spectre in sudden death after overtime.
Wow, that is just a thrill there. Expect to see Apex later on stream then. We're going to be doing it like a normal match for up to 4 minutes. Only one set. This one decides who goes on to play New Era and who goes on to the consolation bracket for a placement match.
That match would be for 5th and 6th.
Say it with confidence. That match would be for
Fifth
5th
and
or 6th. Which, if I'm not mistaken, the 5th place team will move on to club championships. In
All 6.
All 6? Okay.
Manitoba was lucky enough to, from what I know, was lucky enough to receive 6 men's teams and 4 women's teams for nationals.
Big shot. And look at this formation here for ambush. They're ready like a curling rink, hoping to get the walk back. Ooh, I don't know about that move there. You got hungry hyenas on the ambush, and they are so excited to deliver a couple. Como lets it go again.
Leaving one on aces.
Okay, they are prone to throwing a couple. I wouldn't mind 3.
Taking out Kimball. 3v6.
You get this far, aces. You tie it up. You go into overtime, and the triggers go loose.
Falk took off his bandana.
It's serious now. Reminder, it is not yet back into no blocking, so it's okay. 2 minutes and 40-odd seconds.
Pre-counter there. Oh, it was a hit. Good honesty. Very good honesty.
Self-policing by Falk. Como sends the crosser, but no connection. So
looks like Haikwe will be taking guard.
Can the gloves come out? They do not. You needed that catch. If this game is going to go for aces at ambush with all the players are going to just hail.
Pre-counter there.
Como. Okay. You now have 4
everyone
balls coming at you.
Everyone is on their edge of their seats. You can see everyone around the court watching. And ambush brings it in.
That is game. Congratulations, ambush, the victors. What a match. Cool heads prevailed on the ambush end. They got put into overtime. They had the lead. It got taken away. I'm going to hit refresh here, otherwise we'll be looking at some old info. Like many of you, I'll be making my way to Dodgeball Hub.
Oh, it's loading.
It's loading.
The Wi-Fi or internet is not the best in the gym. It may take a second. The next match on court will be
As Mitch is preparing.
Heathens versus Spectre.
Amazing.
That will be a very good game, both evenly matched.
Thank you, Bella. That was very exciting to watch with someone. All day today, you'll be watching playoff dodgeball. So
yes,
I'm excited to
I
keep
think I have to
watching
go
with all of
play.
you. Congratulations.
Are we live?
I can hear you.
All right. Okay, perfect. All right. Well, welcome to the Manitoba Provincial Dodgeball Tournament, known as the Riel Cup. I'm joined with my color commentator, Jason Mergler. Hello,
Hi,
Jason.
how's it going?
I'm doing good, and this is Kevin Harder. The game we have right now is Heathens versus Spectre, and this is the B-side semifinals. And the score is 3-2 Heathens.
We just had a close 1v1 between Provincial and I don't remember who's on the was on the Heathen side, but the Heathens won that one to go up 3-2. And now Heathens is up 6 players to 4.
6 players 4. Spectre with 4 balls. And who was that on?
Langford.
James Langford throwing straight, not connecting. Heathens coming back with 3-ball offense. Eric McEwen
Missed, but he gets hit on the return fire.
Austin Woods firing on that shot. Austin's really good on those quick transition throws. Ooh, Josh Boucher hitting some toes and getting under the return fire.
Heathen's really feeling it this round.
Some discussion going on. I'm not sure. Jason, do you know what's going on there?
I think he's either talking about the ball itself, but I'm not sure what Peter Austin Woods is talking about.
Okay.
Everything seems to be fine, though. Quick return from Spectre.
Colton
From
Bertrand. How would you describe the two styles of these two teams?
Well, it seems like Spectre's playing a really quick-paced game. They're taking a lot of counters, pre-counters. A lot of solos when Heathens isn't looking. They're trying to catch them off guard, it seems.
Oh, great hit by Boucher.
But the trades aren't looking out for them in this set.
No, it looks like Heathens is coming out on top of the exchanges.
We got a 5v1 right now. Or 4v1, excuse me.
4v1. I mean, if there's a player on Spectre who could turn this around, Austin Woods would definitely be that.
Woods got out of the way of 4 balls there.
And he's such a big guy. Oh, right through the 5-hole.
Oh, they're calling Lens out.
I mean, from here, I had no idea if that actually clipped his shorts or not.
It was hard to see. Back to 3v1.
Back to 3v1. Austin is such a big guy, but he gets low behind those balls. He's a tough out.
He's pretty flexible, gets low behind it.
Quick, accurate throw. Just missing Coylins.
Heathens making the play call. Oh, just hits Boucher in the toes.
What a pre-counter. That was accurate. Austin is thinning the Heathen crowd.
He's feeling it right now.
Yeah.
He's gaining momentum. Once you get a couple outs as that individual player, you're almost swapping the momentum onto your side.
Absolutely. And like from the other team, they might get a little bit desperate and take shots they probably shouldn't.
That's right. Even if they're up 3-2, which, you know, maybe they should think about the time. Wow, 1v1 now.
Oh, and he's... Whoa, what for the catch?
Corey Lynn's ball is trying to go for the catch.
This is a pretty critical point. If Austin can bring this back for a Spectre and tie the game up. Oh,
good block. Another good block.
Both throwing well.
Timeout, Heathens.
Okay.
Both sides needing a well-required break.
I would say Corey Lenz is a very hard out. He's small, he's agile, he gets behind those balls well, and he has good mobility.
He has an interesting throw, too. He throws kind of a sidearm and it's like a low sinker.
Lots of movement.
And it's hard to keep track of sometimes. It can kind of catch you sleeping.
So he's a very crafty player. And Austin's just going to be straight ahead. He's just going to want to like rush you and then throw a quick power.
He's a hard throw. It's been an exciting game so far.
It's been back and forth.
With 4 minutes left in the first half. 1v1. Linz gets out of the way of that one.
I like how he moves on the court. It's not giving Austin a straight target.
That hop is pretty effortless.
Yeah.
Good single ball block there. Wow.
Yeah, and it's a good way to avoid the pre-counter from Austin if Corey Linz keeps on coming up, not straight.
That's right. He's coming at an angle, which kind of makes it hard to defend. Oh, wow. Woods pulls it off. What was that? Was that a 1v4, 5?
At least, yeah.
That's right. Very impressive.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't a 1v6, but anytime you can have a player who can like flip the round for you, especially when it's supposed to be the other way, that's a huge momentum build.
That was a critical point. 3 minutes left in the half. Tied 3-3. The momentum has flopped back over to Spectre's side with that 1v5 win.
Yeah. Oh. 2 hits. Oh, a team catch. Oh.
Yeah, great catch.
And he gets out.
Great catch from Chartier.
Okay, so after all that, Spectre has 5 players, Heathens has 3.
What do you think the keys to victory are for Spectre the rest of the way?
I think for Spectre, they have like the bigger arms. So I would almost say if they slow the game down and just use their superior throws to take out Heathens, just like that. That's how Spectre wins the game.
They just need the individual throws with the setups?
Yeah. And then, what would you think the keys to the game for Heathens is?
Keeping the ball in Colin Lynn's hands.
He's a great blocker.
And he just got that hit on Bertrand. Nice, great block, too. Wow. Piche showing some good stuff there, too.
And I think that is what Heathens needs to do. They're small, they're quick, they can block, get into like those close exchanges, use their smaller size and their blocking.
Oh, wow. Double trade, but
double trade.
Spectre had the extra player, so they win that round.
Simple math. And Spectre pulls into the lead for the first time. Their path to get here, I believe Spectre finished 7th in the round robin.
They did, yes.
And they played Apex in the quarters, and I heard it was quite the game.
I don't know exactly what happened, but from what I've heard, they were down 8 rounds to 1.
Spectre was?
Spectre was against Apex, and they came roaring back to tie at 8-8, and it finished perhaps in overtime with a 1v1. So they've clearly shown what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, a team that doesn't quit, that will come back from 8-1 and tie it, is a scary team to play against.
Yeah, because you can never take your foot off the pedal if you're the opposite team. Wow. Good job from Bertrand baiting those balls in, but he gets clipped.
Just barely, but.
5 players aside, Burden to Spectre, 5 seconds left. Trades. Wow. Spectre comes out on top on that one. I think they're up 4 players to 3 now.
Is it 4? Okay, 4-3.
It seems Spectre thrives off the trade situations. They have a lot of dodgy guys that work well in the neutral and attack zones. You know?
Yep.
Like they feel comfortable out there.
I kind of think like that's their identity. They do that really well.
They have a lot of good coverage. They overlap each other.
Yeah.
You can tell like the instincts for that. Like they have offensive instincts. They're kind of pushing up with each other, and they cover each other well. Now 6-0, 4v1, and unfortunately
They get
get blown up. Yeah.
We said it was a hit.
It was a hit. Sorry, we're getting some comments from the peanut gallery over here.
As we go into halftime, I think I'm going to have to sign off, getting ready for my game against Apex in the semis. So that's it for me. How about you, Jason?
I could stay on for a little bit.
Okay, I'll leave you with Jason and maybe a guest commentator.
Yeah, come talk. Commentary 2.0. We already have one.
Hello, good sir. How are
Hi,
you?
what's your name?
My name is Terrence Sampson.
Okay, lovely to have you.
Good to be on here. It's my first time, so this is exciting.
That's awesome.
All right.
This is only my third time.
I may have done it once or twice, but that's it. That's it.
He's too humble.
Yeah, I guess so.
So what kind of situation do we have going on here, Terry?
Okay, well, we got a 5-3 ball game. Spectre's up right now. That's pretty good. It looks like they have faster activations on the rush. I guess they got Colton Bertrand and Paul running for the balls. Both of those guys are super fast.
Super quick.
Which gives them the advantage on the pitch. Playing against Spectre, I noticed that was a real challenge for our team because they run so quickly and they get that pitch off. And both of them are super dodgy, so it's like you don't have a real good option for who to take out off the pitch.
Okay, and who's your team?
My team is Ambush.
Okay.
So we luckily just qualified. We had a really, really close game against Aces.
Congrats.
That was probably maybe the game of the tournament. That was really exciting. So we are thrilled to be going to Nationals this year.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank
I'll have
you.
to watch that back.
Appreciate it.
So what do you think that, how can Heathens counter that rush? Because they seem to be lining up for them.
I think Heathens might need to do the 3-ball game here.
Wow, yeah. That didn't work out for them, that rush.
No, I think trying to do the 3-ball, trying to get someone who could get really small and survive rather than doing that pitch, because they're not going to match their pitch just with pure speed. So they gotta probably do that 3-ball game like New Era likes to do with like a Dan Holzer style. So
that's right.
I think that's probably their best option. Wow, what a catch by Raiden.
We just had a catch before from McEwen. Woods caught him out, and then Woods proceeds to get caught out by Kasperik. So
wow,
a little 1 for 1 there, a little back and forth.
Yeah, don't sleep on Heathens. They got a lot of really good catchers on their team. Ala Chung for sure, Josh Butcher, Brent. They got some catchers. So.
They do. After that trade exchange, Heathens is up 4 players to 3.
Nice block by James.
Good curveball, but better block.
Yeah. I got a lot of hard-to-hit guys right here, so we'll have to see how Heathens plays this out. Ooh, nice counter there by Paul.
2 attempted catches.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, couldn't pull it off.
See if Spectre can close this.
Wow, great catch from Boucher.
That's impressive.
On Langford.
And that swings around now because they got player advantage. I think just trying to avoid getting caught in these situations is just so huge. Like that can just swing around. So just making sure you have smart ball placement, I think, is everything in these close playoff games.
Of course, a catch is super helpful at any point.
Correct.
But a catch when you're so few players left on the court, I feel it even matters even more.
Exactly.
You can really press your lead.
And then just like in that situation there, once you get player advantage, you can feel free to take those trades.
Exactly,
and then, yeah, know it's safe.
It's simple math at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
So we have Bertrand on the side of Spectre against Chung and McEwen on the side of Heathens.
So
throws, dodges too.
Something I would have liked to see Heathens do there is maybe throw some fakes in at Colton. He's a big dodger, but he's gonna I find that he'll bite on a fake. So if you do one hard fake at him,
Right.
you can normally get him to move like that, and then
Just like you said.
yeah,
I think
exactly.
I overheard you.
So I think that's the game Heathens want to play here. Get him to move first and then throw.
Yeah.
Or, come in with the delay throw. So have one person throw first and then someone throw second.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, Chung able to
Wow.
roll it away.
Bertrand looking up to the sky on that one. Misses 2 close throws.
Yeah. Wow. Looks like he's looking for that catch on the back pedal. So I think Colton's just trying to avoid getting caught there. And,
Definitely.
yeah.
Oh,
All right. Fair enough.
he didn't move on that one.
No,
he gets
didn't.
clipped.
Yeah. That's a big thing. Like when you're by yourself on defense, just if you're ever a stationary target, you just make it so easy for the offensive throwers. So just
Absolutely.
making sure you're always giving. It can be tough, obviously, because it's long games, it's playoffs, you're tired,
You're
but
fatigued.
you gotta keep moving because the second you stay stationary, that's just an easy hit for the offense.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
We saw that with Woods earlier.
Yeah.
Woods
Absolutely.
on the 5v1.
Yeah.
He kept moving,
Yeah. Absolutely.
and he pulled it off.
Yeah, for sure. And making sure you're giving the defense or the offensive throwers different looks. Like you're not just jumping or you're not just moving the same way.
Definitely.
It can be very easy to fall into the same habits. So, ooh, nice.
A 1v1, or
Yeah.
excuse me, a one-for-one trade
Nice.
there.
Heathens get the advantage on the pitch.
Now Heathens with 5 balls here,
That's the right target, but
and they
oh,
go 1-for-1, but also there's a catch inside of Spectre's.
yeah, they got the person that they
Langford.
needed to get out, but they were able to make a catch and
They brought
Kevin back in.
Kevin back in. Okay.
Yeah.
Spectre has their own shot.
Ooh, nice throw by James. That's a guy who is a little more inexperienced, but he's quite a raw talent, and he has a very good throw. So he's definitely someone you need to be worried about if you're on the other team.
He's taken to the game quickly.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I know he's done some other sports too as well, so he's got a good sports IQ in general.
Definitely. You can tell he's an athlete.
Yeah, nice cross there. I think that was Boucher. Great hit onto Steph Trudell.
3v3 here. Great block from Boucher.
Yeah, that was a good throw though.
Aerial block.
Yeah, that was a lot of velocity. Heathens, though, I find play a very they can play a very patient game,
Yeah.
and
I think it's to their benefit to play that patient game.
exactly
You know? Keep the score close. Use your defensive skills.
Yeah.
You know, get low behind the ball. Keep moving.
Yeah, like Colin Linz is a really good player, and he is extremely hard to hit. So he's gonna bait a lot of balls for Heathens, wait for you to make a mistake, and then he's gonna try to punish you. So.
Definitely leveled up.
Yeah, for sure.
Good attempt by Chung on Langford. Just misses.
We actually got a brother versus brother matchup here on the, the
one-
right side.
They're
two
matched
chunks.
up against each other too.
Yeah. All right. Oh,
The pre-counter from Kevin Chung on
Yeah.
Spectre. Doesn't quite work out on Boucher.
yeah. I like the attempt from him, but sometimes you just got to wait that little extra second. I know I'm guilty of this too, but if you don't wait till that last second before they're about to throw, they're going to be able to react to it. And
Yeah. So
yeah.
they use that advantage and they take out Langford.
Absolutely. Now let's see where they go with.
Good attempt goes low on Linz.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know if that's the guy you want to go for first.
He's blocking very well right now.
Exactly. Oh, good attempt
Double
from
throw on Chartier.
Yeah, that
Takes
was
him out.
Yeah, great delay by Heathens.
Yeah, the delay really got him because he jumped, got small, but he has to come
Exactly.
down eventually.
Yeah. And if you can call that,
Boucher called hit.
yeah. And this is Kevin Chunk's comfort zone, because when he's by himself, that's when he's at his strongest. So
Yeah.
you really got to play smart against him, because if you don't, he's going to punish you and take out your team.
He takes
So,
his older brother out.
yeah, he plays off adrenaline, and he likes these moments being by himself and winning for his team. So we'll see if he can do it here. But he does not have an easy matchup here against Linz.
No.
Linz likes to throw a lot of tricky curveballs, and he's a very hard hit, like I said before. So we'll
I'd
see.
argue one of Heathens, if not Heathens' best player right now.
Oh, absolutely. I would, with him and Pichet both very experienced and
Definitely.
strong players. So
So this is an exciting 1v1 matchup.
yeah, and this is huge score-wise because
Oh wow, we just clipped some.
wow, good job to Chung winning that 1v3. That's huge for Spectre.
Chung is very good in those situations.
Yeah, absolutely.
He relishes them, and he's pretty clutch. You know, he can pull those off.
He's a good player. All right, Mr. Jason, I'm gonna have to go warm up for my next game. It was
Okay.
great casting with you.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll come back later, hopefully, but yeah, I'll give it back over to Kev here.
And we got the rush going on. Nice catch from Chartier on McEwen. Pulls it off while sliding backwards. 6 players to 5. They take the hits onto Alec Chung. And Spectre's still up in players. Langford throws at Kasperick. Makes a nice block.
4 players for Heathens.
Oh,
4
I'm
balls.
rejoined by my co-commentator, Kev
right.
Harder. He just appeared out of nowhere.
It's great to be back.
Yeah. We got about almost halfway through the second half. Great curve shot from Casper, takes out Langford.
Did they throw 3 balls?
I believe they threw out 3, yes, because they had 4.
I mean, they got the hit.
They got the hit, and they earn one back on the counter, but still a tough situation, and the double.
Oh, that's a killer.
rough. That's rough.
That'll break the momentum.
The game is still within reach, 6-4, and there's still plenty of time left.
We got just under 11 minutes. Yeah, definitely a lot of time.
Great throw from Woods.
I think Heathens might have to start targeting Woods early, try to get him out of the game.
Yeah.
So even if Heathens does drop this ball and they're down, or sorry, this game or the round, and they're down 4 players to 1,
Nice blocks.
there's still enough time for them to come back. Would you say?
Definitely, yeah. There's still 10 minutes left. And all you need is 2 points within those 10 minutes.
So 5 minutes a point.
Yep, that's definitely doable. Good attempt.
Did he catch the third
He
ball?
makes the third catch, but he was already out twice before that. You know, it's good time to get some reps.
Yeah, get a little confidence.
Definitely.
It's kind of like once the pressure is off, catching becomes that much easier.
You see that so often where the second ball comes in, you're already out. You just make the catch so effortlessly.
Casually, yeah.
Yeah.
Just grab it
If only we could do that all the time.
all the time.
Okay, and they're off.
Neither side likes to attack.
But the burden is on Spectre because they won the last point. Takes out Piche. Gatsa. We haven't heard much from Gatsa so far. He's been taking a lot of trades the past few rounds.
I mean, like that in itself is a valuable skill.
Yes. If you're committing on those trades and you're executing, that's definitely valuable for your team.
Yeah, especially if you're very strategic in who you're targeting.
Wow.
Oh, Wood's getting caught out by Kasperick.
He tried a long bomb counter. Didn't work out for him.
And Kasperick saw that ball come the whole way. But even still, it was great technique, kind of making that pocket. Oh, we have a line call.
Corey Linz. Not sure what he's gesturing to the line ref about, but oh wow. Chartier makes another catch.
Wow.
He just gets so tight in the pocket.
Yeah.
It makes it really small.
Because
Small target, you know?
in theory, that's the spot where you want to put the ball.
Yeah. But he just absorbed it.
Yep. Oh, and then
Double counter, and Woods taken out.
eliminated for the second time this round.
Five players to 4 in favor of Spectre. Gatsa throws. Counter from Piche onto Courcelles.
It's very accurate on the counter. Chung with a sneaky throw.
Yeah, McEwen didn't expect that one.
No.
Oh, wow. Casper nearly finds the toes of Bertrand.
What I'm noticing is Heathens are not pumping at the line at all.
No.
Actually, and then on defense as well. So Spectre's coming up unchallenged. And adversely, when they're on line throwing, well, Piché did one there, but they're not really helping their teammates set up the throw.
No. It would probably benefit them quite a bit, seeing as, especially Spectre, they want to counter. You could tell that they want to push up and they want to get those, they want to make those rushes back at them. So they want to move.
They want to move, exactly. And Heathens is a small team.
Good attempt to Piché.
It's easy for them. Easy team with like lots of agility, so they could move out of the way of those balls that they're baiting.
Good attempt from Collins, but he can't pull it in.
And now it's going to be
8-4, double up. Timeout to the side of Heathens. They need to regroup here.
Well, they need to win 3 rounds in 6 minutes.
What's that math? 2 minutes around?
2 minutes around.
Just over? 2 minutes 10.
Yeah. It's pretty tough. So then the question is Spectre going to be able to change their play style and slow it down?
It's hard to say, because if their identity is this sort of fast style of play where they're overlapping coverage, then can they actually turn back the dial, in these situations where you have to grind it out.
Right. If you can't turn back the dial, then do you even have a dial?
No, you don't. It's just someone ripped the dial right off.
We've got one mode, and that's all out.
It's more like a light switch. It's just on or off.
Yeah. And it's permanently stuck on. But, well, we'll see.
Let's see if they can adapt here, because there's a lot on the line here. The winner of this game would go on to play for 5th place.
Yeah.
And the last remaining position at the club championship happening in May in Markham, Ontario.
So, yeah, like you said, there is a lot riding on this game. And if I'm Spectre, I wouldn't want to do anything to jeopardize that chance.
Definitely.
But nope. Oh!
They brought on the other Woods, Brock Woods. They are brothers.
Yeah.
Alex Chung gets stuck at the line. Riel makes the hit.
I think Heathens is doing the right thing. They're trying to push the pace, trying to get some quick outs.
The thing is, Heathens is trying to push, and that kind of plays into the style that Spectre wants because they like trading.
That's a good point.
They like trading, but they're also winning the trades.
Oh, wow.
Great
Got a catch.
Corey Linz makes a great catch, brings in McEwen.
So, yeah, maybe if your identity is just like to push and be aggressive, and then if the other team is to push and be aggressive back, it's to your advantage.
Yes.
So
whether you're up or down, you have to push. Or if you're down, you have to push. If you're up, the other team has to push. So you just live within that zone all the time.
That's it.
But you're making for closer games the entire time.
That's right.
Yeah. McEwen takes out Brock Woods. Free counter from Boucher doesn't connect.
No, Colton Bertrand would be a hard player to hit, at least straight on.
He's been playing very well so far. That second one finds McEwen. He's a little frustrated.
Gets him in the air. Yeah, you never want to be eliminated twice in a round.
Kevin Chung calling for patience. And neither side give patience. Both go for rush counters.
In that situation, I think Boucher just had to take a breath. He had Chrysalis lined up and just make sure you put that ball on target.
That's right.
But it happens too often where a player, no!
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
He couldn't keep his balance and he fell out of bounds.
If he wasn't alone, his teammate could have reached over.
Yeah. That's too bad. So Spectre up 9 rounds to 5. And you do the math here. You think it's doable?
It's not
That-
doable. I mean, it's very improbable. I suppose there's nothing.
It's not
impossible.
impossible. It's just improbable.
You'd almost need Spectre to cooperate.
Yeah, to literally step off the court.
Yeah,
And the fix is not in.
it is not.
Boucher tries the trade there. Cannot pull it off. We can tell Spectre is a very aggressive team.
And it's
Wow.
very. Oh,
Oh.
I think Piché hit his head.
Does he need an injury substitution? He seems to be okay.
Like, falling backwards is an effective way of dodging
But
a
it's
ball.
it
but
can be dangerous.
Yeah.
You know? There's not much give on these hardwood floors.
No. Oh, Casper with another catch. Oh, and Casper.
And he hits the guy who's already off.
I mean, in fairness, he was so close to the line.
He just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
5 balls to the side of Spectre. Boucher baiting one ball in from Chartier.
Nice sidestep. And here we go. Spectre is now taking some time.
Heathens has to push.
They do.
Interesting that they went for a cross there.
Yeah. I do understand that you want to end the round as quickly as possible. So 2 throws at different targets could do it.
Great catch from Boucher.
Wow, look at that.
That was clean.
Those 2 balls.
Chartier has a hard task here.
Yeah.
It is on him to throw. He makes a nice throw at Casper, but
Yeah.
Casper better block. And he's finished off.
Okay. All right. I think this is my last round, so I'm signing off again. Are you going to stay on?
Seeing as it's almost done, I'll stay on for the last few minutes.
All right. I'm just going to hang up my mic. All right. Bye, everybody in Dodgeball Land.
Bye, Kevin. So we have 100 seconds left in the game. 9-5 for Spectre. Pretty improbable comeback here. Nice hit from Alex Chung onto Bertrand. Brockwood's getting out of the way of that ball. Some return fire. No connections there. McEwen just firing. Nice block from Piché. McEwen continues to fire, but he's taken out. Rockwood's also taken out. 5 balls to the side of Spectre. They're just killing time at this point. Backhand pass, caught by Boucher. Great catch from Chartier. Wow, he doubles in half, but he's unfortunately taken out. But that catch brings on Bertrand's. Still 4 balls to the side of Spectre. Piché goes for the catch, cannot complete it. Heathens just attempting to push. Last few seconds in the game. McEwen can't pull it in, and as the seconds tick away, the game will go to Spectre. Good game, 9-5 the final. Which means, unfortunately, Heathens is eliminated, but Spectre moves on to the 5th place match for a chance to win the last spot, again to go to the Dodgeball Canada Club Championship in May in Markham, Ontario. So good luck to them, and that's it for me for now. This is Jason Mergler. I'm signing off.
Welcome back to the 2026 Riel Cup here in the Dakota Fieldhouse, Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're watching the next round of men's playoffs to determine who will proceed, or in what order they will proceed, because I believe they've made it through the qualifying steps. Their teams are going on to club championships. In the Pan Am Centre, Markham, Ontario, May of this year. On the far end is Apex. On the near end is Dark Horse DC. We were watching the quarterfinals. Both teams had to have wins to get here. They've played each other in regulation. The victors of that one was Apex, and I believe it was a 5-2 win. That's correct. And that's no prediction of what's going to happen in this 40-minute match. 2 20-minute halves. Apex, having had an enormous lead to begin their group of 8 playoff. They had I believe it was 8-1 or 8-2 lead, and they ended up winning 9-8. Much more straightforward win for the Dark Horse DC. They had a 7-4 victory over Heathens. So the second placed Apex is going up against the third place Dark Horse DC. Meanwhile, New Era and Ambush will be playing in Court 2. And thanks to Dodgeball Hub, you'll have access to all those live scores, and we'll be showing them as we play. And the first shots are underway. No eliminations yet. Burden to throw on Apex. John Dell, the hero from the previous match, JDT as I like to call him. The great throw, he's wearing the goggles far end. Not the only one on court wearing the goggles, there's the near end. Here of Dark Horse, Joshua Schmidt. Checking in with teammates. 4 men on Dark Horse, balls in hand. Send one on target, taking out Captain Bouchard. Quiet in the action, Burden with the player advantage. Still Dark Horse, they send one. Aggressiveness not paying off here. Boudreau is eliminated. So they're in transition. They've got the extra ball on on the Apex side, sponsored by. Now with the player advantage over. Watch Clap on the left. He's got a fresh arm. They send in from the middle. 3v5. So expect it back on Dark Horse again and again. A major change happens. JD pushing up, and it's a throw. Sneaky throw. Delivering the out. Justin Tran on the left side. Big rip. Schmidt hustles back in transition. Throws not connecting. Olivier Job in the middle. Zach Clapp on the left. Whoa, good aggressiveness. Both sides, no hits. Protection, Pacheco in the middle. Everyone's resetting. Play call now. Quick moves. Eldon Wu on that right-ish end. We're in the double O. Keeps himself alive while JDT is out. Quick moves. Dark Horse. First point's going to be a big deal either way. Pacheco, 2-ball blocks, protects. Burden to throw on Apex. They've got the extra ball. High and outside, resetting the shot clock. One thing I really love here is just continual movement out of the Dark Horse men, particularly Eldon Wu there. Denham Dubuque now getting the ball, ambidextrous and incredibly flexible. Shares with teammate beside him. Send a couple, taking out Pacheco. Pacheco new to the Apex roster, formerly of Dark Horse DC. Up, down, throw by Tran, no damage. Schmidt with the play call. They send, nothing connecting. Pressure again from Schmidt. Burden to throw on Tran. Schmidt getting out of the way. Expect Dark Horse to do a play call. There was a line violation here. Or there's a safety moment with the shoe tie. Olivier Job needs to tie it up. He does. Both sides ready. And underway, Dark Horse. Send one. Clear. Tran, hop, skip, throw. Continues to target Schmidt. So does he wide? Yes, he does. Goes a little too wide of Klappa. Klappa to Buke. Buke handing over Olivier Job. Hail of bullets on the hands. Point on the board. We've passed the quarters. We're on to the semifinals here. Dark Horse DC, a top team for the last couple of years. It's been a while since they were a metaphorical dark horse. While Apex spent, they are the longest running continuous team here, at least self-described. They are on the upswing with this second place finish in regulation. Currently behind as Zeller gets tagged out. Back and forth action, leaving 2 off. Ferreira, okay, walking off for Apex, and we've got 5 out of 6 remaining here, or full court, sorry, for Dark Horse DC. So some changes on the roster. Wearing the number 3 bend, Ashley Ben no longer on the team. I believe that would be Mitchell Vanstone. Kevin Harder, mid-court, throws the ball with the bandana. With a headband, I should say. Tran, familiar place yet again, left for last. So this could be an intentional strategy. So we'll take a look throughout the match if they sort of save for last Tran. Yet again, expect a bit of a hail of bullets. Good patience on their part. They send 2, both low. Vanstone was prepared for potential floor catch. Oko, veteran of the game, same with Wu. Good blocking, sends it back. Great coordination, getting Vanstone on the outside. We still got a lot of foes. Incredible athleticism as usual, Klappa. I feel like this. The players look very like princely when they're all dressed in white like this. Very like it's their formal whites, especially when it's also like shoes and leggings. And here we go. 2 ball blocks, swiped just a little bit too late on that one. That's why you off time it. Fantastic formation on Dark Horse. A little scary if you're Apex. So potentially, I would suggest if Dark Horse gets another point on the board, time to hit the timeout function here for Apex and see how you can swap up your game. So Colin Bouchard now left wing. We've got Mike Bailey. Okay, and they're trying to go a little too fast here. And okay, so not having a hard time hearing it, or all right, Pedro tossing back. And hail of bullets. 1 out for sure. Pedro making his way out. And that would be the only elimination so far here. Oh, as well as Greg Pacheco. Okay, so as the ball makes its way into McKay, Dark Horse is rolling. Oko checking in on that left wing. Vanstone in the middle. Vanstone sends it, fresh young arm. Bailey rips it back. Counter not connecting. tag on Ferreira, takes him out. Bailey and Bouchard. Co-captains remaining for Apex. Everybody remaining for Dark Horse DC as Olivier Job is limbed. Burden to throw on Dark Horse DC. Too high, good counter, ably blocked, and not ably enough. Wearing the J. Schmidt denim Dubuque. Good rip, turfs it too low, resets the shot clock. A bit of a jog coming from Dark Horse. Pressure, Bouchard sends it. Pressure in a great way by Mike Bailey there. I feel like Schmidt was ready to lock and load and deliver on Bouchard, but saw Bailey was potentially going to snipe him while an ankle biter takes him out. Bouchard 1v4. So I wouldn't be. Oh, he's got some serious mustard on that. that looked like at first to me that was going to sail high and away. But much like the colors on his jersey, it did a little bit of a rainbow. 4-1. Burden to throw, Dark Horse. Moments away from taking a pretty commanding head start. Bouchard sends it all, but he's got balls brought to him from the ball retrievers, thankfully. Schmidt, Van Stone, Oko, Harder waiting in the wings. Hangs back. Now he's got one too. Pre-counter not connecting. Shot clock counting down now. 1, 2, 3, not close. Into the glove of Oko. Mid-court catch. Ball decelerating. And that's like potentially one of those moments when you know the other player and he's got a bit of a drop to him and he just like let it fall in the basket. So as we talked about before, if the score kept going as it was, I suggested they take the timeout. They are. You got to hit the brakes because you do not want to go 0-4. You just need to get a point on the board or to show some sort of change in pattern. Because however it's locking up is absolutely in favor of Dark Horse. No captain right now, so it's sort of self-policing with the co-captains on Apex. Amanda first, captaining the Dark Horse DC team. They've got to be feeling pretty good right now. Ideally, coach is reminding them of what's working well. This is our plays. Thankfully, we also get to see Apex line up first here. So if there's any changes. So Aaron McKay had been doing opening rush. We see him on the left side. So Ferreira, McKay left. Pedro doing the opening rush to Pacheco. It looks like a double toss back. It is. But defensively, they're deciding to hold on to the balls. They're rewarded with their lives and the ball. Pressure, woo, Olivier Job. Mid-court pressure, love to see it. That aggressiveness was stung into Olivier Job here. So if you're looking for the point Apex, you're getting a good start. Their burden to throw in the attack zone, 3 men. JD sends it. And a catch. Pacheco, he is tagged, so he's out. So one player advantage because of that. Ooh, okay, well, line out at the very least, but Dubuque might have had a bit of a booty. Yeah, exactly. His gluteus maximized itself off court. Now this is rolling aces if you're whatever was said in that huddle is going perfectly well for Apex. JDT pressures, pushes, returns to his team. Burden to throw, shot clock is counting down against Apex. Boudreau in the middle, Ferreira on his left. Boudreau with the throw. He's targeted in the counter. Clipped off. Great counter attack here by Dark Horse. Both Wu and Schmidt, ball in hand. Just 1 cent. In no particular rush. It's clean and clear. Schmidt hustles to get that ball. Didn't need to pass it. Gets it back. Jandel also doing a bit of a hustle, but just too late. Those teammates maybe a little bit late in letting him know that he had a chance at that. But good alertness to focus on staying alive as Ferreira. Fortunately, not the same result for him as he's targeted with a perfect throw from Joshua Schmidt. Burden ball apiece from the Apex men. 2-ball block here by Schmidt. Comes together for a play call. Late ball coming in for Eldon. Gets it. Hard throw in moving. A heat seeker coming from Schmidt. McKay in motion, but still came right as a gut shot to him. Now 2-2. So if you remember, there's a pretty decent advantage on the Apex side. Partway through this set and no longer. I do wonder. So yeah, expect JD to get the bulk of the targeting here. So there seems to be a strategy of leaving either going for certain players first or leaving Tran for last. As we now have an advantage again for Apex, 2-1. Eldon Wu, ever the athletic and able individual. As you can see, recovered from knee injury, and that is not what you want to see anytime for anyone. So he resets. Burden is his. Uncompetitive moment right there. Because he's got so many balls, he's got to give it a go again. Rips it wide of target. 1-2. Keeps clear. JD stutters away. Burden, Dark Horse. 5 minutes, 50 seconds left in this first half. An absolute must win if you're Apex. Eldon would be crushing souls if he gets the W. Able 2-ball block on his end. Ooh, an absolute sniper, but just hits the ground first. Shot clock counting down. Ooh, in no particular rush. Good movement on that off-speed throw. Apex burden the throw with the extra player. Send 1, send 2. Trailer's looking good. And the refs are confirming it was an on-body hit. Wrister. Point on the board, no blanks here. Now the question is, was that a momentum killer, or did it just put some freezing on? Carter delivers strong hits. He thought he had it, but he himself. Okay, so no, it's Van Stone that's out. Boudreau checking. Everybody's confirmed. Nah, you're good. There you go. JDT with the block. Klappa back on. Oko holding up the left wing. Ferreira in the middle here. I'm not sure how long he'll stay there. Zeller gets the elimination. Big shots, and so potentially not the strategy to leave Tran for last. He's just an absolute beast of a survivor. As a misplay happens on ball retrieving. Herder, brilliantly brave, but gets the punished on that one. Ferreira smartly makes sure that he delivers an absolute hammer on his back. JDT ably, mobily getting out of the way. I like this having Boudreau on the left wing. Clapp is going to square up against him and be targeted. 2 balls for Klappa. Wu surviving all the way down to a 1v situation before, and we're not going to watch Boudreau for too long in that left wing as he gets a hard hit taking him out. Pacheco now taking his spot. Solo throw, no surprises there. Klappa twisting out of the way. Big rep right on target, ably blocked, and counter. Oko's no surprises there. Keeps himself alive. Burden back to Dark Horse with the extra ball. Not a full reach. McKay is alive. With the extra player, Burden to throw on Apex. Quick in transition play. Wu sends it too low. McKay resetting to his wings. There's guards if you want. Solo throw in between targets. Canada returning. Play call. 3 Apex men are going to be in the attack zone. 1 right on ball. Great swipe by Klappa as well. Some of those times you can see people boop it, but then they do it right back to their opposing team. Another strategy similar you can see for JDT is he kind of does like elbows in and he swipes it up like a scoop as Klappa is eliminated there. Down to 2. Dark Horse 4 remaining for Apex. Quick play call happening between Ferreira and JDT. Ferreira calls his own name and he gets rewarded with a catch. Oko tries for the counter. Tran back on and only for maybe a second as, oh my goodness, that couldn't have gone better. That huddle out just was a grenade drop, taking out 2, and a hail of bullets. Getting Wu, again, was the final survivor from the previous set. So things are maybe momentum neutralized. We're inside of 45 seconds, so expect the balls to be not brought to the side. Okay, so we are going to open this as a regular match. Opening rush producing Pacheco out. Solo throw countering chaos now. At least 1 out on each side. Tran out. Vanstone out. Catch! Bouchard! 6 seconds remaining in this first half. Olivier Job taken out because of it. Double chaos. And we are at the end of time. A bouncer. Harder's good. Boudreau out. 4v4. With the point advantage, I would expect Dark Horse to get the burden, but no, it's Apex. Okay. Shot clock reset. Dubuque getting a ball. Oko, Harder. Schmidt targeting John Dell. Bouchard. Co-captain Bouchard with the throw. Again, he's got that crazy looper. Sends it hard and high this time. No one wants to make a mistake. And this time, though, Bouchard makes me eat my words as he has a bit of a gaff right there. He goes, oh yeah, no blocking. Tag, counter, not connecting. Big advantage, Dark Horse. Expect them to just kind of walk it up. There's no particular reason to rush. They might go. Oh, Schmidt! Why? Why be so good? And a tag. Maybe a uncompetitive defensive reaction there. He is small, but there wasn't potentially much else for him to do in that situation. So good job, Dark Horse DC, getting another point. Yeah, it's definitely not 6-2. Maybe they're doing it every time that Dark Horse wins, they get a point. And then every time Apex wins, both teams get a point. As we are now returning it to the rightful score, 4-2. You're watching the 2026 Riel Cup quarterfinals. Apex versus Dark Horse. Apex second in regulation play. Dark Horse third. Dark Horse, a strong performer in recent years. Apex spent a couple years making it into the sort of the right playoff spot, given whatever year it was, to qualify for nationals or club championships. So Dark Horse taking every opportunity from a coaching perspective here to prep them. A lot more relaxation on the Apex end. They know their game. They've played it with each other many, many times over the years. I don't know about you fans, but I'm ready to get going. I'd like to see some action here. Some cheers about to happen with Dark Horse, okay? Be curious if they make any roster adjustments. That would be what I'd be checking in on, and not every one of the Apex players either played the first half, so let's keep an eye out. Well, having said that, Aaron Sang is still sitting, taking that right side back. Ferreira. Okay, JDT with a quick play. Wu with the quick action throw. Whoa, man, that's a hit. Zeller, he's almost like hobbling off. Klappa holding up the left wing as usual on the right side. Schmidt. JDT is eliminated. 5v5. Burden to throw. Apex. 2 shots, Olivier Job. He gets nice and low, stays clear. Dark Horse, 4 men into the attack zone. Send a few. Down to 4 Apex. Player advantage, none. Pass to throw then, I guess. Dark Horse, blocked. Quick in transition play. Bailey swipes, gets the ball, so now ball apiece for each of the Apex men. We're going to see a couple, we're going to see a counter. We see 1, 2 at Klappa, gets high, and does the. I love it when it looks like a play that it's like the player's going to flop on the ground, commits everything to the dodge. Meanwhile, Bouchard kind of hops out of the way and gets targeted. Balls flying back to Dark Horse, back to them. 2 at Tran, gets himself clean. Here we go. He's got 2 in hand. Be very surprised if he doesn't throw. And sure enough, Bailey crosses. Does not surprise Schmidt. Good blocking by McKay, but a lineup by Bailey. This is when I want an instant replay. Like he wasn't even targeted. I wonder if it was him getting ready to kind of plant his feet as McKay gets tagged. Perfect throw. A little ankle biter at him. But I feel like maybe Mike did a little step back to begin his sprint. One v4. Number one is the final one yet again. Turfs it low. He's got the extra ball though. Crossing, not connecting. Whether it's a strength or not, I would be looking for a catch. Gets tagged out. 5-2. Maybe the score will end up being 6-2. Maybe it was just more of a prophecy. We're going to go inside of 17 minutes remaining in this quarterfinal match. Remember to breathe. That's the direction on the whiteboard given by the unofficial coach, Glenn. And we're underway now after the false start. Big rips, hard, and Olivia Job saves himself. Taking out Pacheco. Olivia Job again with the throw, but Pedro getting nice and low. Extra ball, burden the throw, apex. Refs have to come in. Now it's a new wafting smell. Refs have a tough time right now. Decision, nothing. Y'all good. Okay. 5v4. Burden, apex. Hot pressure coming from Dark Horse. High of any player. Player advantage makes Dark Horse with the burden. Bouchard swipes it away, counter high of Klappa, and he makes sure of it. Shot clock counting down against Dark Horse. Get it out and tagging. Okay. Ooh, high and low. Just missing two Dark Horse players. Couldn't place it any better to avoid them. Oko, Klappa. Oko with the throw, hard on target. Just chipping away right now is Dark Horse. Pow! Taking out Ferreira. Hard hit. Feeling good if you're Dark Horse. Co-captain Bouchard remains. Hopefully he brought his glove here because he needs to get a catch, and there is a line out. Nothing doing for Oko, but I felt like he maybe had to give his teammates some room. Burden to throw, apex. Again, that looper. Tougher to defend because you might want to hold your ball out and then it just either tags your shoes or tags your wrist. Excellent blocking. And then kind of whips low. So a dangerous thing could be happening here. Dark Horse might not mind. Oh, the point is made. I was going to say they might not mind it kind of slow pace. As what do you know, the score is 6-2. All right. Both sides ready. Van Stone now, part of the opening rush. Shots fired. Pacheco gets his man. Harder and watching back. Checking to see if he had a result. He did not. Oh, he's got it. Staying with it. Catch after contact. That's rattled around. Van Stone thinking about it. It does not. Schmidt with the play call. Ball of the piece for the Dark Horse men. Schmidt sends it, counter. Both missing him. They have one ball, so let's see how Ferreira protects. He goes, nah, you got this, JDT. Who is targeted and eliminated. 4v5. Apex losing one player after another here without any corresponding action, really. So let's see what they can do. Send it, Van Stone. Schmidt in transition, charging. Protection. Dubuque. Burden to throw, Apex. Quick again. With the counterattack, does it. We have a trade though. Tran eliminated with a VA job. Burden. Dark Horse. 3v3. So just like the overall match, this is such a back and forth game, but just if either strategy or edge keeps going over the Dark Horse. We had the 2-point run for Apex. Rebound coming back here. Burden to throw, last throws, Dark Horse. Dubuque's nice and fresh. He sends it right in the breadbasket. Aaron McKay. Such a strong and able body, not enough body fat. It just bounces all the way back. Schmidt, ball again. Big rip. Boudreau staying alive this time. Each of the Apex men holding their two balls in their hands. Here they go, pump and send, hard on target. Van Stone is eliminated. 2v2. I'd say we're looking at the best set so far. And different players from the, different top performers from the first half as well. Schmidt been pretty steady though. Checo making a play call, sharing with Boudreau. Shot clock counting down against them. 3 seconds. Good ups. Burden Apex. Joel getting that sweat off. Dubuque, veteran of the sport, as is athletic as a rookie though. Man, it's just incredible how mobile he keeps himself. Switching up the styles here. I like it. Checo, who also just has unbelievable movement on his throws. Drops it before Dubuque. And now 1v2. Boudreau thinks about it. Dubuque almost never exposes too much of himself. I wouldn't be surprised for a hail of bullets, and that's why you have throws like Pacheco's. It just, when someone's got that turtle shell, you just need to kind of go and kind of drop it on top. .8 minutes, 45 seconds left. 3-point advantage. Expect a double toss back from Apex. Likely same. Okay. Pitch worked very well for Apex. Olivier Job eliminated. Nothing doing on the Dark Horse end, but they've got the burden to throw. Brett Zeller with the throw. Teammates giving him another ball. He's ready in the center. Who are they? He's targeted. Schmidt and Zeller targeted again. Tran is out. Zeller was very out. Yep. Apex, burden to throw. 4v5. Wide of Schmidt. Klappa counter. JDT says, I'm in the clear. Four Apex men in the attack zone. They send a couple. Klappa, wow, okay, he's tagged. I was like, that, his ability to move like parallel to the floor is incredible, and then just like plant a foot. Eldon Wu, as we mentioned earlier, he's just incredibly mobile, keeps things so fluid. Solo shot. Clear of any targets. Ferreira getting a ball. John Dell and him with the play. Pacheco with the throw. Maybe Schmidt wasn't expecting that. Winger on winger violence. 2v5. Dubuque with two in hand. Reddy's on defense. Wu targeted back and forth action. Chaos and cross. Connecting on Tabata. I don't think there's a... Yeah, he's been close on the catches a few times. Has been JDT. Cross wide of Pacheco. Dubuque, two ball, wasn't needed. Pacheco, big pump fake. Burden to throw on Dark Horse. Ball on ball. Connects on this one. Dubuque by himself. Going up to 4. You need to maintain the pace of your Apex. 6 minutes counting down as of now. Hustle, send it perfectly placed, but hit the ground first, and the counter is brilliant. Backcourt throw, taking out Ferreira. They're switching up the formation. Expect that turtle shell to be hit again by Pacheco, who protects himself. Single ball block. Now he's got the two balls. Dubuque wanting to stay well away from Pacheco, who turfs it just low, kind of curved to the left, hit the ground. Dubuque, lots of balls. Look out, Pacheco still has his. Probably going to be targeted. If you're Dubuque, you just do not like that throw style. If you're Dubuque as well, you just want a slow loss. If you're going to lose it, you want to drag this out. Connection is made. Point on the board. 6-4. Uh-oh, Matt Klichevsky's back around. The Apex killer. We only mentioned that if you were watching the previous game. And we're back again. Vibes high. Both teams. Harder is eliminated again. Pacheco narrowly stays alive. So we've got 2 off for Dark Horse. Full court for Apex. Opening rush has been to the advantage of Apex for the last little while. Not for lack of good shots from Kevin Harder. JDT keeping himself alive, swiping it away. Co-captain Bouchard on the left wing. Pump fakes from Klappa, who's targeted. Oko now holding up the left. Ball apiece for the Dark Horse men. They're ready and deliver. Solo hard throw. Klappa taking out Bouchard. One-man advantage here for Apex. I'm well outside. Oko looking up. Who gonna get a ball? Potentially being the one making the play call. So Klappa, you rip it hard. Counter attack, and he's gonna I'm gonna stay up and take out JDT, and it works perfectly. It's been a tough match on that right side. Joe now holds it up and gets sniped. The shoe shot. Boudreau gives the metaphorical bow. Well done, Joshua. Break in the action, ball coming in. Klappa getting it. Wu hanging back, ready to shadow, potential catch. Also just I love, Tran is taken out. Good shot. So was player advantage on Apex, but slowly and surely everyone is getting picked away. Dark Horse, methodical in their play style. Four players to two, 4 balls on the Apex side there, Burden. Be very surprised to see them unleash quite a few. They need to themselves pick away. Good movement in transition. Take a moment to do mention the roster change. Aaron Sang is on court. Left side. Targeted. Not eliminated. Ball hit the ground. Bounced up into the pocket of Schmidt. And Klappa, Oko ready, and Oko with the crosser throw. Counter. Not connecting. Minute and 36. So a theoretical, if they just went nuts, although a timeout is called. I believe the timeout was called on the Dark Horse end, which maybe a little bit of a surprise, or just kind of like them taking the opportunity to be like, whoa, just play it slow. Because if you lose this one in second half, no blocking, you can only win. If you do lose it before then, it could be anyone's game. So I expect some kind of ice to be brought in from outside, and then just the freezing play style of Dark Horse. I wouldn't be surprised if Apex are giving themselves permission to just absolutely play like wild cards. Point differential does not matter. We are determining who moves on to the gold medal match. Who makes their way to bronze. Either way, you're feeling good. Both teams have qualified for club championships. Sang, Pacheco again, formerly of Dark Horse. 4-player to 2 advantage. Burden to throw on Dark Horse. I will blow my mind if they throw 2. And 1 cent is perfectly placed, taking out their former teammate. Now, Aaron Sang, fresh arm, needs to stay up and deliver. Okay, this is your time to be a chaotic evil here. Yes, he wants the catch, but ball burden is on him to throw. Okay. Neither two near the target, so 45 seconds. Basically, we're going to see 1 ball sent. Maybe trying to place it so it's not too in reach, and it was in reach, but in and out of the pocket. Congratulations, Dark Horse, you're going on to the gold medal match. Apex, you played a great game. Well coached Dark Horse. They always kept their cool. They're a very disciplined team. Next up, we're going to be watching Nightmare versus Rainbow Thunder. day 2 of the 2026 Riel Cup, the qualifying event for Manitoba Dodgeball. We're going to be watching number 2 placed Rainbow Thunder going up against 3rd place Nightmare. Rainbow Thunder had the bye, waiting for the winner of match 2 from the women's bracket. Nightmare beating Coven 11-0. Both of these teams, of course, played one another in the regulation bracket. Rainbow Thunder with an, I believe, 8-4 victory. And we're underway. Expect a quick start. Big throws back and forth. First throw coming, and a huddle throw, essentially. O'Reilly out, but I do believe not just. Okay, Rogers is okay, all right. I thought number 27, this is confusing me. I thought it was DePena getting tuned up by Nightmare, but the only out was the huddle throw. Okay, able block here by First. Well, that was quite an unsettling start. His burden to throw is on Rainbow Thunder. Pena with the throw. Pressure from Shala. Hustling back, checking in with teammates. Burden to throw is on Nightmare. So back and forth play. Alexander sends one. Need to get retrieved. Captain First with the play call. This is back on defense. She's targeted, and Lukuye pulls in the Shala throw. Full court for Rainbow Thunder. Play call coming from them. Expect to hear the Thunder. Send 1-2. Pressure from the right-hand side. So wearing the Thorkelson jersey, I believe, is Rogers. As Alexander is eliminated. J.C. Morris on the right with the wicked windmill of the West. Sends it cross. Rogers is eliminated. 3 remaining of the Nightmare. Against 5. Burden to throw, Rainbow Thunder. Celine Ferris in center wearing number 7. Throw to Coulier, and this time not catching it. Player advantage on Rainbow Thunder, their burden to throw. Single ball blocked, but unsuccessfully by Thorkelson. Froze and Wozni, no, it's Froze with the throw, and they do not connect. 4-2. Pena in the middle, sends it, and a catch. O'Reilly has been sitting basically every second, but the first 2.5 of this set, as they put 2 on, taking out Mrs. Ferris. Now 2 remain each side. Cross. No one opening them up too much. Morris and First, in respective roles of player and coach, have made their way to Worlds. Natasha O'Reilly, part of Team Maple Leaf prior years. Wozni making her way to Nationals 2023, I believe was the first time. Ball advantage, Rainbow Thunder, the windmill, the wicked windmill delivers again. 1v2 with 4 balls, it's Rainbow Thunder. And he does it again. Point on the board, Rainbow Thunder. Too soon for any great changes, although some roster changes will bring up as the moments happen, because Annie McIntyre receives the ball and is targeted. Froze hops out of the way, but Rogers gets delivered with a shadow out. So throw back and forth. No tags. So number 22, Kaylee Neal for Rainbow Thunder. On court, Froze eliminated. Some usual suspects remain here for Nightmare. Ball apiece for each of the Nightmare women. One throw protected by Riley as they make their way back. No damage. And back and forth, Thorkelson eliminated as well as McIntyre, so trade situation. You're okay with that if you're Rainbow Thunder because you're up 2 players. Preemptive strike, Shala, winger on winger, taking out Lukuye. Player advantage, Rainbow Thunder. She's not going to do it this time, gets the refund, and I think you'd regret that if you're Neil, as Wozni is taken out, is that bouncer coming back was high and it just exposed her entire body as she reaches for it. Hail of bullets getting her. Burden to throw, Rainbow Thunder. And taps the quads of O'Reilly. Now Shala going up against 3. Ball on court, let's get that out of there. And reset. Kate Alexander in the middle. And I think if you're Shala, she holds up the right end, but you're just most nervous for JC Morris throw as they deliver. 2 on the board. And it's a slow and steady march for Rainbow Thunder. They've had some ups and downs yesterday in regulation. Doubled up on points against Nightmare for their regular season matchup. There we go. Bobble, DePena, and Froze bring in the hammer, taking out Morris. Big play if you're Nightmare, pulling her off the board. Ferris hopping back and forth, sending it Rogers. Shallow's ball up and down, cross, Florkelson's alive, O'Reilly protecting, retreating. Team play call, shot clock counting down against them. There we go. Ferris gets out of the way. Burden to throw, Rainbow Thunder. 5 on 5. In between Thorkelson with both throws. All retrievers working fast to get a couple on there, and they do. 3 seconds on the shot clock, and both targeting DePena. The second one getting her ricocheting onto Neal while both were still alive, or while, more importantly, DePena was still alive. Now for the first time, player advantage for Nightmare. Targeting McIntyre, she slides out of the way. Wincing and getting small. In the future, you'd want the eyes forward as best as possible. Sometimes you need to just get as small as you can and just hope for survival. But you got a ball in hand. And she's targeted again. Tagged out. Ferris now. Alongside Alexander. They've got 2 balls apiece. Oh, no preemptive throw. Good pressure. Great alertness from Ferris. Alexander is tagged out. Now 1v many. defending that ball, almost took out a teammate again, and it did this time. Whoops. Ferris first on the scene, and she's out. So 2019 Nationals in Charlottetown, PEI. Now, Mitch, both of these teams are going to be making their way to club championships, no matter the results. They're in the top 4 already. So we're basically playing for hardware right now. Rainbow Thunder, the 2024 gold medalists of the Riel Cup. Burden to throw on Nightmare. Send one to Coulier, and Depena charging on Wozni. Tagging her out. She was exposed mid-court. Burden back on Rainbow Thunder. Windmill not connecting this time, but the counter. Depena in motion, getting out. Meanwhile, also wearing the number 11, Thorkelson. Taylor, no, who's in the action now, as Noel, number 20, is eliminated with Shala. O'Reilly quick to retrieve. Absolutely needed ball as the shot clock counts down. First protects. Shares with a teammate. Ball's coming in. Morris getting 2 in hand. Play call, of course, coming from first. Send 2 on Thorkelson. Gets out of the way. Quiet pressure. Slow withdrawal from first. Go towards Morris. Ably protects herself. Burden reshifting back to Rainbow Thunder. Good strafing. O'Reilly sends it back and connects on first. 2v3. Ball Burden, Rainbow Thunder. Shot clock resets on the high throw from McIntyre. Taylor, no, getting the ball. High-low throw from O'Reilly. McIntyre communicating with Morris. And spread out a little bit at the line. Morris sends it early, and it works. Big moment. 1v1. So that's that sort of throat punch windmill. No intimidating O'Reilly. Natasha sends it wide of target. Back and forth the throws go. They're willing to send it before they're in the ideal position as a timeout is called, but also before their opposition gets fully in the defensive formation. So they're trying to use the margins there, that in between. Timeout, 7 minutes and 9 seconds. Coach Harder at the veteran leadership from the ball retriever Jason Mergler as well. Meanwhile, Colin Bouchard having some words of wisdom. As well as DJ DePasquier. readied up in this 1v1 duel. Ball in no man's land a bit here. Riley gets it, and here it comes. It's catchable. Oh no! Are you kidding me? Oh, and you could just feel the heat of knowing Morris was like, no, you are not going to get me that way. I mean, maybe get the heebie-jeebies, and then just the ball goes through the hoops. So, and what year would that count as a catch? As long as you put a hand on contact in your 2030, it's a. Here we go. Wow, Morris, MVP here. Putting another point for Rainbow Thunder. Three to 1. Commanding lead, meanwhile, elsewhere. You see 5-0, 3-0. Just those ones not as important. Eyes on Rainbow Thunder. They send it hard at Shala. Slow retreat. Lekuye pushes the ball away from the Knoll throw. Pena and Morris with throws. Rogers gets clipped out. Shot clock counting down. Morris targeted after the throw. Taylor Hill protecting. Gets a ball after passing the ball. Knoll now in that left wing, and Adriana Mingo in the middle. Expect Mingo to get a ball. She's got a fresh arm. A ball apiece. Look at the defensive pressure right now from Rainbow Thunder. Slow to retreat. Kuye setting her grip. Pena in the middle. Ooh, she was targeted, and her throw hammers down. Gets a ball as well. Neal, Kuye, Morris, whoop, whoop, missing. Shala, trailer, back and forth, and in for a catch. Doing a barrel roll afterwards, and Mingo gets a sneak attack from MV Morris. Wow, okay, 1v everybody. Knoll. Both ball retrievers passing one on, so one of them gets reset. Burden to throw, Rainbow Thunder. 1-2, neither connecting. Low and hits Neal. Alexander hopping out of the way. Knoll gets reloaded. Burden to throw on Rainbow Thunder with the player advantage. And the tag out puts another point on the board. Incredible Tepenya catch. Absolutely sneaky, lethal throw from Morris. Results in another set victory for Rainbow Thunder. Rogers and Shala ready for their opening rush. Alexander and Ferris. Tepenya's ready to go. Froze has been delivering again and again. Phrase, pardon me. Morris gets low and protects. Knoll unable to keep herself alive. Four Nightmares heading to the front. They send Shala's. It does not deliver. First confirming. Clear. Burden to throw on RT. Ferguson. Pow! Out. resetting the roster a bit here. Fraze, no. Rogers, who's going to hold up the left side? But here comes Thunder. Ball retrieval, O'Reilly getting it to Mingo. And in and out of the pocket of Alexander. Nightmare, send one. And slow retreat. Morris protecting teammates, depending getting the ball. Coulier with her. The Morris windmill. Charlotte, I think, had a shot there because there was 2 players lined up with in the same. Oh, do we have a catch? No. No, I'm out. I was ineligible to catch that one. I became part of the floor, says DePena. As Ferris sends one at Shala. Burden to throw on Nightmare. 4 players to 4. Oh, and I think that was a double tap. It was. The ball had eyes. That is worst case scenario for your Nightmare. You had it 4-on-4. Comeback was absolutely needed. We're inside of a minute. First half. Spectre here. Thunder. Shala, shoulder shot. Now Fraze alone. In between targets. Shot clock reset. They call first. So they probably just want this to be the last set of the first half. So where maybe you'd see a hail of bullets otherwise. Just one by one. So maybe at the final few seconds we're just going to give her. Okay. So this is, like we were talking about, Rainbow Thunder. They probably just want to absolutely secure their dominance. They don't want to even give an extra set in the first half. So decisive player advantage. Fraze will have 3 balls. No blocking. We'll be playing solo against half the Rainbow Thunder team. There'll be 4 of them, actually. Morris, Ferris first, and Coulier. So here I wouldn't be surprised if they just unleash all 3. It'll be their burden to throw. Hopefully Fraze is going to be in position for a potential catch. So just expect both sides to unleash. All good, all good. Okay, so all the balls on the Nightmare side, so you absolutely have to hit your targets. 1, miss. So 1 for 2. 1 for 3. Coulier locked and loaded, as is Ferris and Morris, so burden to throw Rainbow Thunder. Preemptive strike, likely, attempted catch. Does not deliver. Congratulations on a great first half. Rainbow Thunder, both sides going to the benches, grabbing their gear, switching sides. So strong lead. Not a big surprise. Rainbow Thunder over Nightmare. Nightmare now needing to make up some ground the second half. Let's check out some other scores. Heathens leading 7-0 over Enigma DC. Aces 4-1 over Spectre. Rogue, big lead, 7-1. Rogue over Ragnarok. So we are tilting towards a rematch, which, Mitch, how many years in a row would the gold medal match have been Rainbow Thunder Rogue? I'd say for sure 3 in a row. 23, 24, 25. But potentially in 2022, a different name for a Rogue. Okay. H, there's like 3 letters. T, yeah. Okay, you're only hearing one half of the conversation here, so I do have available the Championship Cup. So TMH, Rogue, Rainbow Thunder Rogue, and that's from 2020 onward. So OGs might remember Strike 1919 in 2018, and then 7 Deadly Sins in 2019. The first ever victors of the Riel Cup in 2017, Aeon Flux. Here we are, underway again in the second half. Whoa, that's the throat puncher right there. Pretty hard to defend against that one. It just absolutely terrorizes you. Burden to throw on Nightmare. So I'd be curious if they have like a different gear to go. Good blocking, Alexander. Each of the Rainbow Thunder will get a ball. O'Reilly tapped out with that one. Wozni getting ball. Checking in with teammates. 4v4. And that one just checking if it hit the ground first. No, confirmed out. Good work, Alexander, just to check, because you go in, your eyes closed, you're defending, you don't know if it goes bump or bump. Burden to throw, Nightmare, they've got the player advantage. Torkelson, Wozni, Rogers ready, and Wozni rips it on to first. McIntyre to Pena. Trading balls here, 2 apiece. Shot clock counting down against them. Wozni getting way out of the way. Chaos ensuing. And it's a trade and very much in favor of Nightmare, starting out the second half with a point. So half a decade, the Riel Cup has been decided between Rainbow Thunder and Rogue. Standing in the way of that is potentially Rainbow Thunder's Nightmare. We are underway, a bit of a slow start for both on the opening rush. Beats a too quick start. Either team acting offensively. Burden to throw, Wozni sends it. Missing Ferris. Hard on target, Torkelson tagged on the front and tagged on the back heel. First, making a play call. Burden with the extra ball is Nightmare, but pressure coming from Rainbow Thunder. Just unbelievable work, and Alexander draws a couple, stays alive. Two at Wozni, just uses maybe a third of the court to defend themselves. Like just maybe it gets the long jump record for Dodgeball. As we have unique formation here as first is taken out, but Morris is just as close to Alexander's body. A true shadow. Tap out Rogers, 3v4 advantage here for Thunder. Rainbow Thunder wanting to take back the momentum. As Morris walks the dog. And Pau DePena traded out. Shala versus 4. Rips one. Pressure coming. Burden to throw on Rainbow Thunder. 4 players, 3 balls. Takes a step, makes a throw. Lecuyer is confirmed a limb. Quickly resetting Rainbow Thunder, getting balls in the right hands. 3-2 Thunder, wide of target. Shala this time making her way in right up to the line, targeting Ferris. Her burden to throw still. Watch out for Sneaky Morris. He's locked and loaded. They're coming in. 1-2 and a pow from Ferris. Does it. Unlike her jersey she's wearing right now, that was not a tapper. Ready. Okay, will we see a pitch? We see a side on the right side taking out Fergus, and then here we go. Rainbow Thunder is vibing with the catch. 3 players remain. Nightmare. Full court for Rainbow Thunder. Shots exchanging back and forth. No damage. Burden to throw, Nightmare. Pressure coming from first. She gets targeted. Counter also happening. Alexander missing. Wozni. Rogers with 2 balls in hand. Nightmare's burden. Alexander's often those players are handing off the ball, as we see First and Alexander doing that. Great strategy here being employed as Noel and Rogers, both wings are clipped, leaving Yarjow sends it wide. And the trailer is good. Alexander, it's so great when you're kind of doing, it wasn't really a 1-2. Setting that first one, she's running away, and then patience for the follow-up throw from Alexander. Timeout called. Okay. I think a timeout called from Rainbow Thunder. 5-point lead, 13 minutes. 9-point lead for Rogue. Now, if there was an overdrive for Nightmare, if they had some sort of gear to shift into that was just, hey, we need to be so in motion that it's just, let's form chaos. That might be something that they could be recommending there. It can't be like, let's keep going as we are. One of the things we do know about Rainbow Thunder, they've got such a lead that discipline is very important for them to sort of maintain the gap. So they aren't likely to play into chaos. Both sides ready. Referee Dan Holzer calling one side, both sides, and go. Pena hard on target, gets a double. A 1-2 punch. Quieting Nightmare even more. Burden to throw, Rainbow Thunder. attempted catch by Fraze, unsuccessful. Thorkelson also eliminated in a trade to Pena. Ball burden, Nightmare. Wozni throws on ball, gets it back. So let's have a redo. Better result this time as Lukuye is clipped off below the knees. First holding up the left side now. Good slide again. We've said it before, but Wozni needs a third of the court to play defense. Might as well be playing goalie. All apiece, Rainbow Thunder. Play call coming from center. Ferris might be also, okay, it's Alexander getting the next ball. So a bit of a surprise, to be honest, is with the 3 ball sent, they are just absolutely making sure Wozni is limbed. Now Rogers by herself, tossing one to the sidelines. So it's ready for her later time. And blocking is Rogers, sending it back high. Burden to throw with the extra players. Rainbow Thunder. No damage again. Alexander staying alive too. Ball burden, Nightmare. Two, nothing doing. First, just keeping her feet out of the way. Rogers at Nightmare still. Pressure coming from first. Morris squaring up. Communicating with Ferris. We're going to see a hail of bullets. Pow! Okay. Game on still. In the grips. Celine Ferris inside of 10 minutes now. Decisive lead. 8-2. 10-point lead by Rogue. Neal now taking the opening rush. Passes the ball around. Noel on court. Fraze left wing. O'Reilly right wing. Yarjow targeted. She's getting that ball there, number 91. Shala all day, every day. The Nightmare is first. Also a stalwart of her team was eliminated. Annie McIntyre with the throw at Shala. No damage. And Noel Fraze. O'Reilly getting the ball. Readies and no contact. Burden to throw, Rainbow Thunder. O'Reilly pushing back, checking in with teammates. Oh, sneaky throw! They try and counter, but wow, that was a little surprise envoy sent. Rainbow Thunder, Depena tagged out up front. Fraze and Co. up to the line, get another ball apiece for the 5 Nightmare women. 1-2, they do deliver on the Kuye. 3 remaining for Rainbow Thunder, but hustling to the back line is Nightmare when they should be staying in the attack zone. Elise sends a good one over Ferris. 3 players remaining for Rainbow Thunder, 5 for Nightmare. Burden to throw with the extra players. Nightmare. You want to throw one, but you don't have much time on your hands. As Neil ably defends McIntyre with 2 balls in hand. They send one. Noel, good pressure. Checking in with teammates. Sarjo gets a ball and hustles up to the line. Noel the thrower again. 7 minutes left. Oh, and like, if there's been a double tap, if there's like this bonus free out, I feel like every time it's gone in favor of Rainbow Thunder. The ball has eyes when they're throwing it. Resetting the shot clock, still Burden to throw on Rainbow Thunder. Green light, O'Reilly to get her going here. Hustles up, checks in with teammates. Fraze with the play call. Calls their own number. Fierce up and out of the way. Shot clock counting down. 2 seconds, and O'Reilly is unfazed. Pushes up. I would kind of hope next time when she does that in transition move, as Neil is just skimmed out, is to that, like, the next time to deliver on a charge. It's Noel pushing up. This is kind of a common trait we see here of Nightmare. They kind of push up a little bit and then contract, do the play call, go up. In general, good strategy, of course. Right now, you just want to go and just absolutely hammer somebody. McIntyre, Ferris, 2 balls each, lining it up together to go for Fraze, who attempts for the catch, and they aren't able to do so. This is a long set, and we're not done yet. Two v2. Burden reset. Ferris sliding, getting the ball, quickly communicating into the attack zone. Watch out, Noel, or they're going to cross it on O'Reilly. O'Reilly's the target. She sends that one quick and perfectly placed, sniping out the shoes of Ferris. Does a little dance. 2v1. Oh, half a minute ago we said this was a long set, and here we go. Not yet done. Oh, McIntyre ends up passing the ball almost like a pool shot, banks it over to the other team. She has Burden. She's got 4. And 3 seconds to throw it. Now, in some circles, that would be considered an ineligible throw because that was nowhere near a potential receiver. But Nightmare came in and shut it down no matter what. New formation here. Shala for Nightmare is going to go hustle up and grab 3 and just absolutely hightail it as quick as possible. Timeout called. All right, well, so be it. I'm not sure who called that, but whoever you are determined, I imagine, as a coach to just either reinforce behavior in preparation for finals or to just help if you're Nightmare, like, hey, here's what we want to work on. We're a team that plays year in, year out, and we're going to the bronze medal match. There isn't a scenario where this turns around, but the day isn't done. Time to get back to the line. Rainbow Thunder on 3, 3, 2, Thunder. Holzer ensuring both teams are ready. Rainbow ready, Nightmare ready, and we're underway. Pena elects no throw. Burden on Nightmare. Taylor, no, wearing number 11. Sends it. Fresh arm for the team. Fraze holding up the left wing. Whoop! That didn't work out, but you're feeling okay if you're Rainbow Thunder. Watch out for Morris, who delivers the windmill. Shot clock counting down against Rainbow Thunder. He kind of took a shot of molasses during the huddle. Got it going on. Okay. One taken off here of the Nightmare. Shot clock reset. So earlier, the play style we've seen of Rainbow Thunder is having their 2-5 players hold the balls and provide pressure. Zero pressure right now. Allowing Nightmare to take a hit, take a Lukuye out. As the lighting slowly changes here and Fraze is eliminated. Here in Winnipeg, watching the 2026 Riel Cup. Lighting will soon be in our eyes from the stands. Winter Day, No is eliminated. 4 players remaining for Rainbow Thunder. 3 Nightmare. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. So this is. Oh, they did not send within the 10 seconds. That just to show you how much they slowed themselves down, because they didn't even get a single throw out in 10 seconds. So all 6 balls. Might as well just go ham, send a whole bunch, and they do, taking out Morris. But as we approach the final minute, I would be surprised if there's another set after this. That would just be a huge break from a defensive pattern for Rainbow Thunder. And with Mingo, Yarjao, and Noel, they aren't likely to just all of a sudden, unless we get these double outs rebalanced in favor of Nightmare. So if you got a fun shot to work on, if you're Nightmare, go to it, play your best game. Alexander now on the right wing. Counters quick. I love the quick movement for Nightmare. They do not get an elimination. And so with the final 20-odd seconds, there'll be 1 ball thrown. They may just surprise us and just go nuts here, and they do a bit. Alexander and Ferris are quite patient. So congratulations, Rainbow Thunder. Moving on yet again. So your 5th finals in a row. As Mingo is eliminated and the final seconds tick away. Nightmare moving on to the bronze medal match. Strong performance overall by them. Moving on in the day, you've seen them before. Apex now going up against Ambush, who played earlier in the day. So we are on a consolation, no, we are on the bronze medal match for the men, not a consolation prize. Well, folks, this is the men's bronze medal match for the 2026 Riel Cup. Both teams have qualified for the club championships in Markham, Ontario. You're listening to Ben Johnson. You're watching Ambush on the near end, Apex on the far end. Both teams squared off in yesterday's regulation. Apex being the victor 5-1. And so the favorites of this match. 40-minute match, 20-minute halves. No listed coaches for either team. You may see a whiteboard lifted from Guylaine Sanfilippo on the far end wearing the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. No such equivalent here for Ambush. Captains, co-captains for both. On the Ambush at end, Devin Godfrey and Terrence Sampson. Ambush, a newly formed franchise. Not new to you would be folks like Riel Wilmot, of course, Sampson again, Shane Willem. And boys and girls, we're getting fresh balls here. Getting pulled out of the wrapping. This is a late Christmas present for the players. It's not just the gold medal game that gets the good stuff. This is Eastern Orthodox dodgeball rules. Cheers, chants, Apex bringing the vibes and ready to go. Pretty relaxed on the Ambush end. Captains Colin Bouchard and Michael Bailey for Apex. Very consistent team, new to the roster, not new to dodgeball. Greg Pacheco. Missing in all of our hearts, Ron Moto Sandoval. So wherever you are, Ron, I miss you. And while we're underway in the lightning fast opening rush, as always, of Ambush, Aragon just so fast. Wilmot as well. So we are down to 4 Apex men. As Boudreau is just taken out there. Ferreira waiting for him on the queue. Sang getting out of the way. Bird in the throw, ball apiece, Apex men. Shot clock counting down against them. Godfrey and Wilmot. Wilmot sending it back and forth. JDT on the right wing, or the guard for Manitoban, keeping himself alive in the quick counters. Trade situation as Sang is eliminated, but the real Shane Willem is as well. Don't call him Blake despite the jersey. Quick back and forth. I really love the movement on both teams. They are just absolutely in flow. Meanwhile, though, Ambush is kind of holding back. You want to keep your bodies moving, even if you're on defense. Particularly if you have a ball in hand. Crisscross and connect. Aragon and Godfrey eliminated. Player advantage, Apex. Their burden to throw. Shot counter, no connections, and the counter of the counter misses. Sampson, Wilmot will have 2 balls in their hands as they head up to the attack zone. JDT gets nice and low. They reset for a play call. Now, you probably know it if you've been watching dodgeball, but Greg Pacheco has a nasty throw, and he sends it. Does not connect. Sampson doing a great job staying alive, as is his counterpart, Wilmot. And pulling in a co-commentator here.
Hi, everybody. It's Jason Merler back here.
Sounds like one of those PSAs from a celebrity. Telling you, eat your vegetables.
Absolutely. I do love my vegetables.
Bronze medal match here, sir.
We got a 2v2 going on.
That's a a type of metal you're not as familiar with.
Well, I've got my fair share of bronze medals, let's just say that.
As Pacheco is taken out 2-1. Sampson and Wilmot doing a great job, just absolutely holding court here.
They have good chemistry together.
2 matches ago, John Dell was an absolute hero, keeping his team in the lead, put them in position to go up against Dark Horse, DC, and then Dark Horse, the victors.
Former teammates from Team Manitoba all on the court right now.
Shots fired, back and forth, and good hit, Wilmot.
Great finish. Puts Ambush at 1-0.
Which is a great start for them, considering the regulation match was 5-1 advantage for Apex.
Right.
So we describe Ambush as the underdog so far. Kind of a new roster situation as well, as Francis Shetty and Godfrey are the right wing.
Yes. Some newer faces.
Sang and Pacheco out already. Aaron McKay, Mike Bailey in the middle. Colin Bouchard right. McKay, there's a heat seeker after him. Legal hanging back.
Another hit.
Whew. They have just been rolling right now. There's Ambush.
They got a lot of momentum from that 2v1 finish.
One right on target. That was square at him. I think Godfrey was getting ready to get going and just absolutely pushed back.
Yeah, he was hoping to move around it, you know.
Sampson getting the ball, Willem and Wilmot. Co-captains Bailey and Bouchard, 2 balls in hand. Third one, ready to go for someone.
Nice block in the air.
So you're known to have both a good fastball and a bit of a curve. Is there anyone here on Ambush who's got some mustard on any of their throws that you can remember?
Sampson has a bit of a curveball to the outside, so it kind of tails away, but he's a lefty.
Oh, okay, interesting. Right, and he does a fake.
Yeah, it tails away to the other side, so you can't always be sure where it's going to go. And then Bouchard on the other side likes his curveball.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that's just absolutely the rainbow. Hard hit on Bailey. And that's where we got to see both in action there. He sends a high fastball, and then the one to Wilmot just kind of drops on body.
He wasn't expecting that.
Checking. Clear. Other ref goes, no. Okay, yeah. And Bouchard's going, hey.
A little discrepancy between the calls.
It's one of those awkward moments you look at one ref who's like, no, you're good. And then the other one's outside your vision confirming the hit.
Definitely. One has the angle, the different angles, obviously.
So important here as a quick moving game.
Speaking of why we need so many refs on the court, you know?
Oh my goodness, yes. This is a 4D sport. This is it's so difficult to interpret kind of shots that are within grazing distance.
Definitely.
As we're going to watch a lightning rush here. Aragon and Wilmot. Brilliant speed.
They're there a good half second before.
That just it leaves the Apex players so vulnerable. Like Boudreau there was just grabbing the balls while he was targeted. He just barely had picked them up.
It's so tough. Because what do you do in that situation?
And surprisingly, he was beginning his retreat. You'd almost expect them to just kind of put balls up.
Right.
But you are, I imagine you've been in those situations, then you just get point blank.
Yeah. You just kind of do your best to get the balls up and get into a defensive position.
Balls needing to be activated, of course. And Godfrey, good ups. It's one of the challenges of the tall players, getting up and over the ball.
He's really good at that, getting high in the sky.
As an in-transition play happens, taking out Aragon. Pump fakes.
Oh, curveball.
Yeah.
Finds purchase.
It's just so tricky because, like, defending it, you might want to place that ball forward, but then you're even actually exposing more of yourself.
It's tough. got to keep that ball forward as much as possible to cut off the angle from the ball.
Franchisetti gets another one with legal. Send one on Bouchard. He gets a hard hit out. And another one delivers.
And Boudreau gets the catch.
Player back in, but too little too late if you're Aaron McKay. Send a few.
Oh, it was the fourth ball through. I got him.
Good, but not great legal defense.
I'm sure that'll be on his billboard somewhere.
And now, closer game. Still plenty of time, but of course, if you're Apex, you just kind of need yourself. See yourself get going.
Yep. Not even halfway through the first half yet.
There it is again. Just playing a 6-5 game.
A wonderful take from Heikele.
Burden to throw. Should be on Apex. They've got an extra ball. Kind of bobbling it around. Shot clock counting down against them.
Bounced. Ambush roll. Huddling together even before the throw was taken.
That's like a little too quick.
Yeah. They're getting ahead of themselves.
Now, I love it when a player like John Dow, who just got tagged up, his earlier jump had so much hang time. And just like some players have the ability to hit pause and just like let the ball fly below them.
It's pretty incredible, honestly. They can almost double jump.
Okay, sliding out of the way. Taking a third of the court to get his dodge. Burden again, Apex. Quick in transition play. Francis Shetty. Sampson with the play call. Charging is Bailey, sending it, and almost got a double out. Good thing, no greedy fingers on that one.
I was about to say that. Your tagline.
Weirds me out when I hear other people say things I've like said consistently.
Yeah.
Like, did I start saying that? Or
I've only heard it from you.
yeah.
I've noticed Ambush has been changing hands a lot. They've been passing the ball off to have different corners.
And you see it yet again. It just provides new looks. So McKay targets high and gets counter coming back. No damage either way.
I see it as a shift. You know, when you're done taking your shift, you pass it off. Take a breath.
Yep. Other times, I do appreciate when, say, kind of wings flop.
Right.
And then angles are so different. You might have been used to squaring up against someone. It's
very
Bouchard.
Cool.
Chases Godfrey off court.
The pre-counter and try to go for the catch.
Nothing doing either way. Good rip. Ball retriever gets the catch. Rex Gonzalez, who I've been calling the Silver Fox.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look at that head of hair right there.
Name for him. Another great block from Bouchard. And takes, just misses.
The final one. Yeah, there was no more. Oh, are you kidding me?
He finds it behind him.
Okay, this is I've been advocating for a stat of catches after contact.
Right.
Just like
catches.
something for so many players is like if it hits your teammate and you get it, just being able to stay with the balls. As Wilmot now, the last player, taking out Bouchard. He's been aggressive after getting McKay, making it 2-1.
Can Apex flip the script here?
Tran Bailey. The whole new game. Apex gets the point.
I know Wilmot's very hard out though.
I was going to say with the time, we're just under 8 minutes. Let's see when it actually concludes. Great work both sides, just staring each other down. Now 1v1. Bailey attempted catch, doesn't get it. Big point, Wilmot.
So much energy.
That's 4 players. He went 1-2 and then took a break, 3-4. And given their roster, he's back at it for the opening rush.
I know.
And it's going to be lightning quick still.
He's just got an engine on him. Just keeps running.
Aaron Sang joining for the opening rush.
Not only that,
Pacheco.
but he goes on to beat the next player.
And there's one of
Deflection
those.
catch.
Great reaction. Willem in the middle there. Fresh arm, he sends it. Ferreira also fresh arm.
Gets
tagging
hit
out.
right in the stash.
And that refraction taking out Wilmot. 4 on 5. Ball burden.
Great toss.
Yeah, just a shoe shot. Now 4 on 4. Big point for Apex.
Godfrey gets out of the way.
Sampson play call. Expect the Wings to do something, and they do. Joe, quick work in transition. JDT sends it. Gets targeted. No damage either side.
Definitive block from Blue.
Yeah. Well, it's also good, I think in the advance, as you learn to block better, is avoiding the push block.
Right.
And doing either a swipe or a slam.
Right.
Just kind of feels a little bad. You're like, I protected myself, and then you realize you're just kind of handing the ball back.
Right.
To, at best, do this again.
If you can kind of control the rebound a little bit.
Line? Oh, who did that?
Line from Sampson.
Oh, just
I didn't see that.
trying to take every centimeter he can here.
Yep.
Shot clock reset. Burden to throw. Apex. Ambush. Keeping a little bit of motion here. Ball apiece for the Apex men. Oh, and a preemptive strike. Absolutely slams Boudreau before he gets ball out.
Surprised no one on Apex punished.
It's just the whole team had to mourn that one.
Yeah.
Now are we going to see a hail of bullets? If you go on ball,
I'd go on ball.
and they do, successfully making it happen. No pressure happening at all in Apex end. It's kind of giving, how would you say, De Rocher?
No, this is Hikeaway.
Oh, Hikeaway. Yeah, I was like,
He's wearing a different jersey. Guess the order didn't come in yet.
well, Hikeaway, you better get one in time for
Three.
Club.
And he pushes with
Good
advantage.
shots. And now in and completing the play, just in case he would have also lined out.
Apex pulls within 1 now.
I like also
Just under
seeing
5 left.
Samson's going, hey, let's keep get into line. Here we go.
He's just keeping the momentum going, you know.
Yeah, it's play fast no matter what.
Yeah.
Will be the play style for Ambush.
Whatever happened. You can't change it. Just keep moving on.
Ready for double toss backs. Just absolute. Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Trans so close to calling that one a catch. It was
3
kind
players
of.
to 5 now.
Oof. That was a lot just happened in the first few seconds. Ferreira backcourt throw. Willem. Keeping the mustache intact. Solo throw. Countered back. Protected by Francis Shetty.
You can tell how much Apex wants to run. They're light on their feet. They're ready to move out of the way or block quickly and then push up for the rush counter.
Drill fresh. He hasn't given a hard throw for a little bit. As
let his teammates go for it.
Yeah, Sang, that's what we're going to deliver. So I would expect a counter from him. He's locked and loaded. Ferreira's targeted. It's like if it wasn't a hit, it seemed like a disarm. He was just so hard hit.
A bit of both.
2 balls apiece. Apex men. There
it is.
So we've been kind of storing up energy for a little bit there. Shot clock counting down. Ambush. Send it high of Sang. He sends it back. Near the feet for Francis Shetty.
I like the overlapping coverage from Ambush. They're helping each other.
Turfs it, resets the shot clock. Quick play call. Apex men, 2 balls in their hands. Spread out. Big shot, no connection. Counter also misses. And chaos.
Wow. No connections.
Still.
Wow, still.
Keep it going, boys.
Just pure chaos right now.
Goodness, wow. What are the odds? All of those throws, good heat on them.
Almost the past dozen throws have not hit anything.
Just a good sign that it's the afternoon of a 2-day tournament.
Yeah. Good block.
Okay, that one was pretty square on. Great blocking. How gorgeous is the lighting right now?
Perfect.
Great day for dodgeball. Over and under, Sang. Ball advantage, Apex. Lots of balls. So only one to defend is Wilmot.
I think they go for ball in this situation. They only throw one.
Only? Yeah, at the very least, I was expecting a couple balls.
Yes,
Might be a breather opportunity for them, too.
maybe.
Counter,
wow.
very well placed. Confirmed a limb.
So Francis ready. Sang trying to catch Terrence sleeping.
2-ball block. Big rip into the face. 1v1 now.
And just clips him.
So that obviously perfectly placed. He's lying down. It's like kind of the outside hip. So even if you're trying to reach for it,
There's no better spot.
timeout called.
Interesting.
All right, Mr. Mergler. Why are they calling timeout, do you think? We're inside of a minute.
Well, the next game is going to go into no blocking. They could be strategizing for that. They also have to use a timeout. They still have one timeout left before the end of the half.
Might as well.
Might as well get a breather in.
And it would have been one of the co-captains calling that. 'Cause
Right.
There's no coach listed for either side. I mentioned before you arrived, you might see a whiteboard lifted from time to time from Glenn San
I've seen that, yeah.
Behind her, I was then just kind of raising up my iPad.
I think it's a combination of play calls and
Maybe some vibes.
inspirational
Yeah.
quotes.
I saw Matt Klichevsky, he drew a horse.
I don't know. Is he a good artist?
It kind of looked like a dinosaur, so.
Okay, that would explain a lot.
And you got to be feeling fantastic. Ambush, a lot of experienced players, but new franchise, new team.
Fresh blood.
Apex, victims of in past years of so many ties, they had to tie-dye their shirts.
Ambush already feeling good because they've reached the goal already. They want more, obviously, and they're hungry.
And it's interesting, I find, that they've got Willem on the right.
Right. He was on Tempest not too long ago, before they rebranded to Spectre.
Shot clock counting down, no blocks.
But Apex, the more veteran team here.
A lot of consistent roster on. And the
And
catch! Heroics Ferreira, and no one being just. I don't mind it.
Yes.
Just to hey, that would be throwing good money after bad. As Wilmot is eliminated, the trade happens. The K taken out. After so much speed from Ambush, just feels weird to see them kind of sit in the back line.
I know.
Up and over Pacheco, new to the Apex roster.
It seems pre-counters are the flavor. For no block.
Uncatchable situation there.
5 balls. You think they
And
throw 2?
Hikeaway able to just vacuum up some balls and get back. guess Ferreira had the one and only ball.
think
He
I
was
hit
targeted. Too low.
Oh my goodness, in and out.
That's when you don't technically stick the landing. He had it, and then just you come down and might kind of knee it out of the way.
And it just clipped Franchischetti.
Hike away earlier, retriever for many balls. He's got a few available to him. Not a catchable situation. And while all of us are looking at that one flyer, he ends up absolutely making kind of that worst teammate feel where you're like, sorry guys, not only am I out, I tossed the ball.
It could not have gone worse for Ferreira.
And there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, whoa, up, down, left, right.
And no
Sang
balls.
delivers, pumps.
Ambush spent everything they had.
2-on-2 now. This is Game 7 of the World Series. If you're a Blue Jays fan, they had it.
No greedy fingers.
They had it in hand.
Oh, don't comment on that right now. I can't take it.
Too
even.
soon.
Yeah, too soon. Still.
Hike away, the hero. Solo again. Bailey lines up, delivers wide of target.
All these throws are just within inches.
Resetting. Burden.
Who has the most poise here? That's who's going to win this set.
Oh,
He went for the.
it would have
tough
been
grab
heroism on heroics.
there. Yeah, seriously.
Otherwise, we are at the end of the half. There is a good lead. And it's so fun. Thanks to Dodgeball Hub, we can see. Meanwhile, we're at the Nightmare versus Ragnarok. Nightmare with a 5-1 lead. Close match. And as we're nearing the end of the day, this bronze medal men's match, close. So much of this. So much of this has been you almost feel like it could have been 6-1 ambush. Like they have just been flawless, but it's just been neck and neck fight.
Yeah, Apex is clawing back. They know how to play their style of game, and they know how to force other teams to play that as well.
And not fall out of their play style.
Right.
And I think during the regulation, I was checking in on them because there was a point differential battle going on.
Right.
And it's like, nah, we're not going to change our style just to try and think that we're hurrying after more points, but it actually could have a reverse effect of playing outside of your usual style.
That's right.
And I do appreciate they're kind of bias to speed for ambush.
Right. But both these sides have a lot of speed, Even though we're fawning over the opening rush for ambush, which I don't know if they're going for a 3-ball rush now, interestingly enough. But Apex has a lot of speed on their side too. Nothing to cut the fat.
Absolutely, and both doing the 2-ball toss back up until now, at least. But kind of as a fan, it's fantastic because then you just see that melee happening of just balls back and forth instantly.
Definitely.
It'll always be an open target because of that opening rush. And imagine if you're a Boudreau, you're happy to see those 3 balls lined up because him taking that outside usually means he's the most exposed.
That's right. And oh my God!
Wow, good throw, getting Godfrey's.
Still gets hit. Wilmot was in and out of there before they even picked up their balls, it seemed like.
Aragon on court as legal. Legal taking out Boudreau. Bouchard holding up the left. JDT on the right. Aragon swiping that ball, keeping himself alive. Burden to throw, ambush. Legal tagged out. 4 remaining for ambush, 5 for Apex, so they're burden to throw, and they get an extra ball.
And they take out Willem.
Trade as John Dell is elimed. Still player advantage on the Apex side. Bailey grips and protects. Back and
Nice
forth.
one-handed block from Bouchard.
Yeah. and a big smile. 3 Apex men heading into the attack zone. Cross. 2 on target.
They're pushing out hard.
So now 3-on-3 with a 4-3 game.
This pretty much epitomizes how this game's been going. Very deadlocked.
Good energy on both sides. A lot of movements in transition. Good ups.
A lot of athleticism being shown in this game.
Franchisetti with the play call saying, I got this. As he targets McKay.
Solo.
Well, counter's good, and the counter of the counter. 2-2. Bouchard.
He's taking advantage of his no-looks and he's catching people sleeping, you know? Oh, Wilmot looking back.
It's too bad because he was just like, whew, didn't get the line. As Bouchard, like you said, took that opportunity.
Yeah. He's taking his shots as they come. Oh, in and out.
Sneaky, it is into the breadbasket. So I think the final 3 eliminations were Bouchard there.
Yeah.
Making it a 4-4 game.
Now we're tied. Still just under 17 minutes left. It's anyone's game, honestly.
And, you know, players like yourself will get it. Is this 40 minutes is such an incredibly long amount of time.
It is. Because you can take an early lead, but, you know, even 4 or 5-1 leads aren't even safe anymore. There's so much skill and competitiveness between teams these days.
Absolutely, and in some ways it can like maybe a parallel to basketball. If you're watching and you see the score and the half, it's like it could be meaningless, even if there is a big lead. A great second half by either team can just either open the gap or close it completely. And so far today, this stream has seen some very tight second halves.
Definitely.
As McKay is eliminated, but
seems like every solo throw has been hitting this round.
Just hucking rocks back and forth. Sampson now left wing. Wilmot with the throw. Hard counterattacks back and forth. Wilmot. Whoa! Speaking of a right-left curve.
That was an incredible angle we just saw. Now a 2v2.
Breakaway 2 in hand. Hard on the 2-ball block. Burden to throw, Apex men. Counter, not connecting.
You're almost expecting a counter every time you throw. You have to be. Both sides are taking them.
You don't get to stand and watch your throw.
Oh, and Hoser.
Excuse me? He doesn't even insert himself into New Era games, and here he is. And a hit.
Must have just grazed him, yeah.
Yeah.
He's indicating his arm.
Gotta shave his arm hairs.
Yeah.
He drove ever the athlete, incredibly mobile, up, down, in offensive position immediately.
Lets one ball roll over. Didn't realize it.
Active 2-ball blocking. Does swipe it down, but with some forward momentum. Resets the burden for ambush.
This is at least the third 2v1 we've seen this game.
1, 2. Lots of balls for Bedreau. Plenty of time. No need to use the clock one way or another.
He takes the timeout.
But having said that, when you're running low on gas.
Interesting. That's an early timeout for a tied game. Now, it could be a critical point, and if they take this, you know, they could develop more momentum from it, but it's hard to say because you might need that timeout later in the match.
And it might, if he was calling it, it's like, hey, I'm not winning this against two guys if I'm feeling drained.
Yeah.
But I absolutely want to take them down.
Yeah.
If he could just have 30 seconds to reset.
And they obviously believe in him,
Yep.
Here, come get some water, rehydrate, rechalk. Do what you need to do to get back in the game.
He'll have the burden.
He looks ready.
I have target. Still his burden to throw.
Yep.
He had the 5th ball, that one. Three seconds on the shot clock.
It's going to be a 50-footer.
Goes coast to coast. No surprises on Highway there.
Nope.
3, 2.
Experienced 2-ball blocker. Again with movement on them.
He seems comfortable behind it.
This is his next one ready for him.
Interesting.
And we're not seeing any countering.
You also don't see him moving up close to the line because he knows both these players have a lot of speed off the back line.
Just hoping for a little magic with those throws. We've got a ball, plenty of time to react.
I don't know if Boudreau is known for his curveballs, but he's maybe hoping for a drop.
Which is also kind of yet another reason why to hey, have that timeout. Like if you're not able to grip the ball just perfectly because you're not just throwing fastballs.
I've definitely been there. It's tough.
Shot clock counting down. Final 2 seconds. Send 1, not 2. Sends it back. Wide of target.
If I'm Boudreau here, I think I draw them in and go for a pre-counter.
And you could really unleash a couple. Maybe not so much anymore, but earlier on.
Because he doesn't seem to want to move up to the line, and he's going to find it hard to hit him from 40 feet away.
Accuracy just a little bit off, couple feet, most throws. They're on target though.
Nope. It seemed clean to me.
So he's squared up to beat. Oh, okay. I was like, that's dangerous.
And he gets low behind it.
Yeah, 1, 2. Okay.
Energy
that timeout paid off.
It sure did.
Somehow just had to keep playing it for them to release both. And then they were just dead to rights, unprotected, and those 2 shots happened.
I'm getting goosebumps. I can feel the energy from Apex's side right now.
And it's I think you've seen it. This is a player that's been on roster for Team Canada, or being able to kind of rise up to that level of play.
Yeah.
At a tournament like that, you just want the opportunity to have heroics like Willem, who hit, catch, hit. And whatever momentum Apex had, he's like, no.
Wow, it's just insane.
And he gets targeted 1, 2.
2 hits from Apex.
And his strong chest results in a bounce back.
Yeah, the refund.
Hopping out of the way. Good movement on his throws. Fresh arm on his end. Tran making sure he has a ball in hand. Godfrey sends it, and got stuck.
And a double catch.
Whoa! Whoop. There goes the momentum again. Godfrey sends it to the pile, and it does connect.
Godfrey throws the 6th.
Whoop. And as a
he
few,
pays for it.
Yeah, exactly. Samson's flipped. Whoa! The last 2 minutes, profound change. And a timeout very rightly called here for Ambush, where this runaway train started happening.
I think the timeout was taken at a right time as well. Apex thrives on those pop-up and, breadbasket catches.
Oh man, well, Ferreira's just kind of felt like it hit kind of the Velcro, just stuck.
It went in there and never came out.
Especially, it was funny, he was like off ankle leading forward, and you'd think it would just...
It was an awkward angle,
yeah.
And it just stuck. Apex feeling good right now. You can tell Ambush is a bit concerned.
So either way, not a boisterous team, so
No.
can be pretty steady, good or bad. Mm-hmm. So it's not like they're quiet for any particular reason.
Not much history to go off of, though, in these situations, seeing as they are a pretty new team. So we'll see how they respond.
Which, case in point, part of the experience maybe of an Apex team of hey, Pedro, go for it, man. Yeah, you're behind, but this is your moment.
Absolutely.
And then as teammates to see it happen, it's just the energy bar for everyone goes back up.
I know. You could see how they changed back to the regular rush.
Yeah, we're we need to remember what's working for us. Good shot on target.
Guess they did that last game too, but it paid off for them, and it paid off for them this time too.
Absolutely. They have such a high odds of making it a 6-5 game, whereas it kind of felt like only Wilmot was protected in the kind of the solo rush.
Yeah. Great mitts from Godfrey. Catches Bouchard out.
Hail of bolts taking out Ferreira.
The timing of that throw was really good. Balls arrived same time.
Aaron Sang in the middle. JDT on the right. He's got 2 in hand. Sends none. Trying with the throw. It's legal with the play call. Saying Godfrey, you go for it. Whoa!
And another one. He's fired up.
Locked and loaded too, waiting for his teammates to deliver hard on body.
And sometimes when you get a catch, you almost expect that player to then launch the ball afterwards because they have that, that elation from making the catch. But he set it and then set up his teammate to make the hit.
Oh, you could see he put the safety on. He was just almost shaking. He was just holding it back.
2 good hits by Wilmot to finish off that round.
Just back and forth.
I love it. Just over 8 minutes left. 1 point difference.
Toss back. Willem missing. Pacheco doesn't. Burden to throw on Ambush. Good hard throws. Couple outs. Trades. Willem, Alim. Burden to throw, Ambush. JDT, McKay. So 4v5. Ball Burden. Apex. In and out of the basket. Dangerous.
Ferreira doesn't punish. Another hit.
I would say it's the advanced level of veteran play is knowing when a bad outcome happens beside you to punish.
Right.
Because sometimes it's just the natural reflexes. Even more so, I want to play defensively.
Yeah, you almost want to turtle a little bit, but you have to be aware in that context to know when to take it.
Firing back and forth, no damage either way. 2 left on the Apex end to 4 Ambush.
And the second one.
And the gas still being thrown here. Frozen ropes.
think I heard you say that yesterday.
You know, it's just geo-specific. You can't really say it in BC.
No, it's not.
Goodness,
Doesn't get below freezing there.
this is perfect for the stream. Now 6-6.
With 6 minutes left.
Oh, nice. Both teams going to the 6 in May. Toss back. Oh, that's that speed at work there. John Dell like clipped out while in the activation zone. Ambush truly have like recaptured their mojo.
They really do. That timeout really works wonders for them.
It's something I'd say is like for teams preparing for clubs is learning timeouts.
Yeah.
And to just either to stop someone else's momentum or protecting yours, or just that like you said it was like right before the half earlier to call it because you can.
Right.
And just that might even just be good practice for what's to come.
Definitely. There's an art to it.
Yeah, and it's not something that ever really comes up in league play.
No.
So it might be just an underutilized tool.
I mean, in Dodgeball Winnipeg, we're allowed
nice
timeouts.
Good league for preparing for WDBF or national style play. It's Godfrey is a win.
It's very representative of how you'd actually play in like a mainstream tournament.
Shard, Bailey, Pedro, triple B's. Missing on this one. Send it back, no counters.
Nearly breaks his ankle on the back line.
Thankfully, lines have not been a factor for this match.
So far, no.
Bouchard gets hand tagged. Player advantage on the ambush end.
No player advantage.
Oh, no player advantage.
And no ball advantage.
Hey, this is as even as you could humanly get. Burden to throw, ambush. Send one, send two, as they should. Tran pushed that ball up and just got absolutely exposed for the second one.
You've seen a lot of jumps, a lot of aerial dodges in this match. And I think when people start catching on to it, you got to try something else.
That was interesting too. Both throws were the most off speed. Just both players having to just kind of slow-mo get out of the way. Breakaway quickly getting the ball. Play call happening.
We also got to give credit to the throwers too.
Love it when it it's just in and out of the basket. And again,
a double out.
Good aggressiveness. Pedro gets one again. Was thinking about it. Sampson has to coordinate with the ball retrievers.
We can't stress this enough. This is another even situation, even balls, even players.
And probably one of the most high leverage points because we're now inside of 3 minutes.
That's right. Not much room for error at this point.
Shot clock counting down against ambush. Active blocking, countering.
Great blocks both sides.
2.5 minutes. Burden, apex. One. Counter. Watch Bailey. He makes a play call.
I think he's calling himself.
2-ball block.
No
damage.
Just back and forth. Now we're under 2 minutes.
Sampson play call. You gotta wonder if they're checking in with each other, what to do after the initial play.
Right.
Do we want to stay with it, keep throwing heat,
or if they're just playing off of vibes.
Okay, player advantage, ambush. Boudreau checking in with the ref.
Ambush calling for
He
patience.
thought he had a trade. Hikeaway squaring up on him. Miss. Oh,
And he
that's not
calls
what you want.
line.
Oh, okay. At points, we're going to have a regular opening rush. There's still enough time. 1 point gap. So
1 minute
Apex
left.
has to win this one, of course.
Apex has to win it. And Ambush is going for the regular rush, while Apex is going for the defensive rush. Which I think are both the right decisions for both sides.
It's such a small part of the game that you can just absolutely change your open. Oh, okay. And their speed was a little too fast. So if it happens again, they'll have to pull a player. Or it's like, might as well just go get every millisecond you can.
It's a good run from Pacheco.
Protects himself. Inside of 30 seconds. Bronze medal match, 2026 Riel Cup.
A lot on the line here.
Yet to draw first blood this set. Ambush on offense. Send a couple, no connection still.
About 5 seconds left.
Okay, are they gonna go nuts, send them all?
And no connections. If I'm not mistaken, the winner of this game would play in the higher division at the club championship. If I'm not mistaken. Perhaps both, but both go through to the club championship.
No blocking. All the pressure in the world. It's funny is there's a different type of pressure. It's like Apex has to win, and the feeling of losing for Ambush and forcing one more, just absolutely draining.
Absolutely.
End of the day, either the last set they'll play for some time.
Both sides putting it all out on the court, but they're both tentative to go the full line.
No blocks.
Nice catch from the stash.
Yeah, and tough feeling. JDT will be first back on if there is a catch on the Apex side, and there is, and a hit.
And Legal gets a hard tumble.
Only 3 remaining for Ambush. Man, that chaos really paid off for Apex. Good ups. Checking in. Watch for a little wild card throws. There's none.
Good throw from Tomato.
2 in hand for co-captain Godfrey. Sends 1. Counter. Oh, what?
That just bounced.
Oh, okay. That was
very close.
It was chasing his foot.
Ref immediately called it.
Love it when a ref can do that and just keep both sides' momentum rolling.
Definitely. Keep the play rolling.
Great for the fans. The score
The
could
fake.
be better here. Back and forth. Squares him up. Gets the hand.
And the 1-for-1.
Counter up the counter's good too. 3 players to 2. Ball burden Ambush. They're in back line. 2 to protect. Bouchard and Boudreau. Sends it early. Up and there's no catching up.
You need to have 2 feet in bounds to make the catch.
2-2.
2 points of contact.
And
they finish it off.
Quickly this game turns. Ambush, congratulations, bronze medalists.
What a finish. What a game.
Wow.
That was incredibly exciting.
As long as it played out, it finished so quickly. Great play. I like very Ambush in that it was just we're gonna just finish this so fast. We're
They
gonna just
truly
use
ambushed
brilliant
them
speed.
that last point.
Well done there. So we've seen a brilliant play here of Ambush against Apex. We are not nearly done for the day. As we're gonna switch it up. And teams you're familiar with quite a bit here. Dark Horse, DC, will be going up against New Era for the gold medal match. Now, you might be familiar, of course, New Era, back-to-back-to-back championships.
Right.
Dark Horse has been at the finals for...
I don't recall how many times they've been at the finals, but it's been a pretty consistent, at least twice.
At least
Right.
twice. Yep. And so I feel like they no longer deserve the moniker Dark Horse. But now we will see also that it's not a new era. Unless
it is the current era, perhaps.
exactly. These names they didn't realize that if we're really successful, these are names that won't age well.
You can't easily change it.
Meanwhile, so I sure hope we get the same level of back and forth action. Both teams are so familiar with one another.
And I'm sure we will. But I probably have to be going over and helping to ball retrieve. But it's been a pleasure.
We'll see you on stream. Tune in a few minutes.
And welcome back to the gold medal match. Riel Cup 2026. We have New Era and Dark Horse. Very common matchup.
Yeah, I was as we were finishing the bronze medal match, I was saying to Jason Wilbur, there does need to be a bit of a rebrand in that back-to-back-to-back championships, maybe no longer New Era. And as they've continued to perform well, maybe not a dark horse. So here we are again. I'll do a final score prediction. You don't have to decide which side.
I think it'll be within 2 points. I don't think it'll be a blowout.
Okay. 13 to 15 points overall, or
I think it'll be less. I think the rounds will either go very fast or very short. It depends how both the teams are playing. They can be playing more conservatively, or they can be playing more on the attack
aggressive,
side.
chaotic,
Yeah.
and oh, is that a catch? I know
No?
Colin
Yes. Ground.
Charte
Ground.
is Mr. Catch, but that would have been unbelievable.
Ooh.
Unsuccessful block, Olivier Job, hard hit on Wu. Grenier getting the
5-3?
hands back.
Brings it down to a 5-3 for New Era.
And I, kind of like we were saying, there's the slow times, and then there's moments like that where it's just a chaos back and forth. Charte unable to hold on to that one. Ferris taking the wing for him.
He probably won't let that happen again.
Klappa, good preemptive strike.
Getting both.
Wow. Pop, pop, pop. And now 1v3.
Pasquier left.
Solo DJ taking on 3. 2-ball block. Gets another one in hand. He's got a big high-low action on his throws.
DJ has a lot of experience. I know he's played on Team Canada a few times. But then, I was just about to say, but there's also a lot of experience in Dark Horse.
And here we go. First point. Dark Horse is going to be feeling fantastic about this start.
They're going to want to keep that momentum going, get things going quickly. Because in this game, I think momentum will be a very big part of it.
So the major change for New Era is ball flying back and forth again. You might see number 3 bend here on the right side, but the actual Ashley Bend is now a New Era player. And I believe that's the
Van
only.
Stone.
Van Stone,
Van
yes.
Stone is wearing a Bend jersey.
Yeah, gets called up to play Dark Horse. And I think that was the only change on the New Era
And
roster.
Oko.
And meanwhile, for Dark Horse, Sean Oko joins.
Yes. I don't think there have been any changes in New Era. Because I believe Ben played with him last year. No? Never mind.
Well,
So I was wrong. This
balls
is his
back and forth.
first Provincials playing with New Era.
Shot clock counting down against Dark Horse. They send one cross.
Ben getting the hit on Klappa there. Lots of balls being thrown. Accuracy is going to be a big part about both of these teams.
In and out of the gloves. Both shots. Okay, Harder's still alive.
Oh.
Harder exposed. And Van Stone. So only Harder. Going up against former teammate Ben there. Watch
5
out
from New
for
Era left.
Charte hiding in the corners.
He'll do that, or he'll go behind another player and get like shadow catches.
So sneak.
I've seen him do that quite a few times. And there was a hit there. Bringing it to 1-1.
This is exactly what viewers would want to see. It's just the back and forth, really a theme of today. It's incredible. Maybe 1 or 2 matches that haven't been just back and forth.
You might be right. The score count might be high. It's only 4 minutes in. We're already 2 points on the board.
Meanwhile, some beautiful lighting making its way into the stands here. Hopefully it doesn't interact with players in any way, although I can see Nick Grenier's face getting lit up.
Squinting a little bit.
So, like, Harder kind of has a free shot at him, really, if you want to cross like that.
You can
Oh,
even
you can see
what
DJ
has.
just, like, touched
Trying
by
to
an
dunk.
angel right now. Oh, man, you almost want to, like, pause the game for, like, if it's only for a little bit. But they don't seem to be reacting to issues as Olivier Job gets clipped off on the shoulder.
Looks like it's also affecting people in the stands. I wish we could close the blinds.
Well, it's just such beautiful light. Whoa! In and out of the mitts of Van Stone.
Doesn't look happy about that one.
Schmidt holding up the right wing here for Dark Horse. Shot on Dubuque.
Looks like Oko was taken out on that one.
Now 3v5. Solo throw. Ben pushes, returns in for the play call with Ferris. Pasquier. Ferris
So
preemptive
3
throw.
there. And both teams still end up. Oh!
Aggression, both sides, but it pays off for New Era. Down to 2. Dubuque and Harder. Harder now holding up the right side. Targeted with a big blast. Hard and through the blockers of Harder. 1v5. Expect bend if he does rush. Staying up there. You want both, and there's Holzer who just like, I don't know when he joined. He just hangs back and he's happy to just kind of play a secondary role. Brilliant player as they get him on that second.
I think depending how the next point goes, Dark Horse may want to call a timeout. Because you want to stop the momentum before it gets fully started. Especially with New Era getting those 2 points back to back.
New Era, once they get the wheels in motion, they're nasty.
They're hard to stop.
And noting as well, like, such a deep roster that Jesse Coupette yet to play, Lavoie yet to play, Nguyen. So they might be electing second half rosters or just a change of pace. Meanwhile, Schmidt, used to holding up the right side, is eliminated. Zeller now taking the right wing. New play call with Zach Klappa. Good ups.
I know that New Era, they're very comfortable with whoever's on court with each other. They're blending very well. So no matter who's on court, you can tell that the team works well together no matter who's on. Whereas some teams, it's a little bit harder. They kind of their set rosters who play together.
Yeah, it's like it's interesting to like have that positional flexibility in a lot of ways too. This team, New
You
Era.
can sometimes see Chartier. Same thing with Ferris and Pasquier and Grenier. They all go in different spots on the court. Like you can see them in middle, you can see them in guard, you can see them.
Just powerful hits, even with balls in hand. Dubuque again alone. DePasquier firing at him. Hustles to the back line. Five to 1. Burden to throw, Dubuque. And thankfully the lighting has just shifted enough to no longer
Oh,
bother
it
them.
looks like they closed the blinds.
Oh, okay.
They closed the blinds.
Hence why it's still beautifully bright. And Grenier taken out.
Just off the fingers there.
Oh, a little razzmatazz. Not connecting on Chartier.
You gotta add the little dazzle.
Perfectly placed ball. Point.
There's the
Timeout
timeout.
called.
If you were Dark Horse, what would you be saying in the team huddle right now?
And that's no shortage of strategy coming from the coach, Amanda First. So probably, as you can see, with just like body movement, she's got a lot to share. And it's no surprise if they were planning to be at the gold medal match that they're going up against New Era. And so she probably had a preloaded, hey, remember, this is what we want to do against them.
What are you saying if you're New Era? Flipping the
Oh,
table.
they are like, hey, so after this, are we still on for pizza? Part of it is like, hey, if you're feeling like you're winning, it's like it's almost like don't even talk about it.
Just let it go.
If anything, it'd be like, hey, just want to point out, like, great shot here, remember that, wow, that's awesome. Not necessarily a savoring of the experience, but by no means should they be picking away at little things.
Yeah. I definitely think what New Era's doing is working for them, but it's also depending on how Dark Horse changes things after this timeout.
Yeah, and what I like seeing about Coupet is, like, because he's been sidelines the whole time, he's able to observe, like, hey, just so you know,
Yeah.
it looks like this is what they're trying. So when you're in the moment, you're following your reflexes and your experience.
Because I know that Coupet and Grenier are the coaches, but they're also, or the captains, but
co-captains,
they're
yeah.
also kind of like the coaches for the team. They work really well together, especially explaining things and everything. So it's nice that one gets to watch and see what the players are doing and what the other team is doing. Because that's one of the difficult parts about being on the court, is it's hard to watch everything because you're so focused.
Big shots back and forth. Your team is yet to draw first blood. And now, as we say it, Chartier is eliminated. No trade. I think he was thinking he might have had Blue, but Blue now hides in the shadows. Van Stone, Zeller, Klappa throws. Big rips back and forth. Up and no, yep. Oh, no! Are you kidding me? What?
Is that
Is that a record? That was like the Harlem Globetrotters of missed catches. I couldn't believe how many people got contact on that. And this was like the end of a football game where players were just backwards passing to what I've seen a lot of dodgeball, and
I
Oko.
have never seen that.
Whoop. That's not a catch if you grab your own hat.
I don't even think a lot of people in the crowd have seen that before with their reaction.
Perfectly placed. That kind of reminds me of like a Guardians of the Galaxy or something, where it's just like the bullet is turning and hitting multiple players, because I feel like if we looked over at New Era, someone was whistling. It's just how this is the top level teams, and oh my goodness.
I don't think you would ever see that again.
Yeah, we could go another 15 years of dodgeball, and meanwhile, Burden to throw. Dark Horse, they're targeting Chartier. Ben's now taking that right wing. Like you said, positional flexibility all around. If you're harder, you're like, I am not going to try and catch that.
No, you can see the.
Give me a good minute. Hard throw in between targets. Late trailer trying to be sneaky, and it works. Taking out Grenier.
You can also tell that they all have very different yet similar defensive styles as well. The way that they dodge and everything.
And
On New Era.
huge dodges.
Yeah, same thing with Dark Horse. They all kind of
Active.
have lots of movement. Lots and lots of movement.
And teams in the intermediate kind of phase wanting to get more advanced is that continual movement and having a couple major kind of defensive shifts that you can make, trying to avoid just being kind of solid, standing at the back. Shot clock counting down. Get it out. Counter, neither are successful.
If you also look at Dark Horse, there's not a lot of times where they're just standing still. Like even at the back when they're waiting, you can tell they're constantly looking at where a ball could be thrown.
Good counter, taking out Oko. Hard throw to begin that. Took out Ferris. Player advantage, Dark Horse. Big rip, Holzer. If we had him mic'd up, we'd hear. He's targeted. Almost got the hair. In the gloves. Schmidt.
Bringing back Olivier Jobs. Olivier Jobs?
Olivier Job. You love it when just like you can, there's catching a fastball like that is just freezing it in midair, as Schmidt did.
Now we just have Ben versus his old team Dark Horse.
There's teammates that know your play style but haven't played against you tons.
I know Dubois is new to Dark Horse as well. Or newer.
Yeah, Denham, no stranger to the top game. 1-2 at him, third one looking good.
A little harder.
You're a little upset if you're Dark Horse. You've got the players still. Their burden to throw. 1-2, and that tags him out. Wearing the Bend jersey, Van Stone.
If you also look at the running at the beginning of the rounds, they're also very close. They're within like milliseconds. It's gone now, but we'll look at the next one.
Yeah, Mitch is hiding it from me. See this activation speed, brilliant pace, and both teams deciding we don't want that to be a factor in this set. Just as we called attention to the opening rush, no team wants to pitch it. And Bend, last out is the first out.
Looks like their rushes are 0.3 seconds different. New Era with 2.8 and Dark Horse with 2.5. Oh,
Big shots back and forth. Both teams like to get into the chaos. It's when exposure happens. Shot clock counting down. It is on New Era. And they send a couple in time. So 5 balls on the Dark Horse end. A ball apiece. Preemptive throw. Jesse Copette.
But he does get Schmidt on his way out. He does throw that counter there.
Burden, New Era. High heat. In and out of the chest of Wu. Chartier's taken out 2.
So it looks like we have a 3v3, 3 balls each side. Oh!
Up and
a catch!
Woo.
But it still looks like it's a 3-on-2 as DJ Ferris had gotten the catch off of Grenier. The ball that hit Grenier, Ferris had caught, which brings Ben back on.
Ben, who'd been sitting this whole round as Olivier Job gets a limbed. Another point.
5-2?
5-2. Well, I want to watch the activation numbers. Got me intrigued. So Dark Horse has had the advantage on the opening rushes so far. New Era saying, hey, we're going to go collect the balls, but we're not going to make it an offensive part of the game. Ferris quickly hustles. And we had no time to do it this time. Big shots, and it does connect.
They're just too fast on the rush.
Yeah,
Just too fast.
High throw, connecting on Ferris. Copette leaving it to Bend, to Pasquier, and Grenier. Pasquier targeted. Copette saying slow it down because all of the balls are over there. So sun's out, guns out, boys.
Pick out Klappa.
Pressure, expect pressure, yep. More to come. Harder protecting his teammate. Van Stone pushing up. Way to go, Van Stone. Crossing, and that one connects. Van Stone pulling that throw away. Big hits after another. Okay, no. That catch is good, okay. Copette saying, yeah.
Copette with the fakes. Startling Oko a bit.
Oh, you know, it'd be
in.
kind of funny if Copet was like, oh, yeah, no, catch counts. And was just like, please throw it at me. I want to also have a catch. Oh, Copet saying I was ineligible, to somehow determined to not let the set end.
Copet had stepped out of the line
Yeah.
before he made the catch.
Put his left foot out, turned it all about.
You can hear the crowd.
ESPN Oko.
Let's solo Oko. I don't know why they're yelling solo Oko, but it's a choice.
You're watching the Oko. Here he is,
Versus
taking on a couple.
Chartier and Dupasquier.
Dupasquier.
Oh, and Oko lining out.
Oh, the line inserted itself into the game. Craig Pacheco, former teammate of Dark Horse DC.
Now on Apex.
Now a hero among the Apex men. And we're back again for another set. Quick toss. No pitch.
Oh, we got times this time. Holy moly. 2.7 versus 2.4.
I imagine 2.4 goes Dark Horse.
Yes.
They were brilliantly fast. I would then say is like having watched a ton of these, under 2.5 I would consider a very fast opening rush. We've seen some 2.2s.
There are definitely, Manitoba definitely has some speedy players.
Big rip, good ups.
Oko's
Oko with a half point on the hat catch. Fan favorite. Couple on target, taking out Capet. Grenier, Chartier, Pasquier, and Bend. Grenier rips it, missing targets. Pasquier missed and misses.
lots of balls going back and forth. 5 on 5. Oh, and now we're in sudden death.
Okay.
No blocking.
For the formerly known as sudden death.
Oh,
First half, no blocking.
oh. I see.
Only because it's funny as when you think about it, no one suddenly dies. It's like the ball hits you, or even if it hits the ball, you still have that chance to recover.
Yeah. No blocking.
Absolutely. And if there was an advantage, oh no, they're all so good at just playing without a ball.
Ooh.
Bend is targeted.
Wanting those catches, decides not to.
Elbows in.
If you notice, Oko and Dubois just dodged the exact same way at the exact same time.
Back and forth.
They
Missed
almost
catches again and again, both sides. Both Bend jerseys attempted and failed.
Both Ben jerseys.
Ooh, Schmidt, he can be like aggressive, but this doesn't make a stupid mistake. That is so good to sweep,
Schmidt
eyes up.
was also on Team Canada. Yes?
Yes, sir. Going up against other members of Team Canada here. A multiple-year captain in
Has
Nick
Ferris
Vanier.
been on Team Canada?
I'm going to say no. Hard throw. Harder has been a coach of Team Canada for the mixed Canadian team for foam. Who are Dubuque many years ago, Team Maple Leaf. Many, yeah. So when Canada hosted in Toronto,
What year was this?
in 2017, they were given 2 allocations. Whoop, and the catch by Ferris. So it put me on the national team. Here we go.
Switch sides.
at the end of the half, switching sides. And they're like, oh man, they'll be like, lucky you're on the half this time. We had light in our eyes as we were going after you, which is long since passed.
So Team Maple Leaf.
Team Maple Leaf, yeah. I think maybe Mitch was there. Was it because one team didn't make it? Yeah, so then Canada quickly formed a second team known as Team Maple Leaf. So it shows how much of an OG Denim is. Eldon Wu as well, actually, yeah, on 0-0 there. Natasha O'Reilly, who was playing earlier in the day on Nightmare.
Yes.
Yeah, you should know. The veteranness of these teams.
Both
Holzer.
teams are very experienced, that's for sure.
And what's kind of been changing about the Canadian dodgeball scene is how it's become a multinational dodgeball scene. Holzer's been playing a lot in the U.S. Plenty of players have made their way to New Zealand most recent and kind of moves around in the Asia Pacific Invitational. Most recently, there was the North American Caribbean Dodgeball Federation Championship in
API?
Mexico City. API is the Asia Pacific Invitational. That is in Australia next year, Melbourne. Schmidt has had some big moments. National team.
How many players on this court from both sides have been on Team Canada?
I would say half of New Era. I think Copette opted out in 2024, so it wasn't.
I know he did have a knee injury.
Didn't give himself the option to be selected or not. Yarjo is kind of a legend from 2022 because he injured himself and kind of played into the dodgeball trope, being on a wheelchair. Dodgeball, the movie trope.
Yes. I know Dupasquier has.
Yep.
Or Chartier has.
I would have said like Dupasquier was like the snub of a couple years ago, and so it's great to see him on Team Canada roster when he did make it. So we're back on for second half. Schmidt gripping it yet again on a unbelievable throw from Chartier. Burden to throw, New Era. Wu just clipped out. Ferris hard hit, as is Copette. Been pushing and hitting. Those are ones just absolutely brilliant to solo hero and deliver. Schmidt tagged. Olivier Job and Dubuque remain.
This game is definitely not, it's not been a blowout round. They're very close, which is always nice to see in a final match.
Oh, it couldn't get better. It's just the saddest ones are when the gold medal match is over and maybe a quarter of the way in. You love moments of like quarterfinals because there tends to be tons of fans in the stands. Really happy to see how many people are in attendance right now, actually. 2v2.
There's also lots of people here the game before this actually as well, which was nice to see.
Brings up the energy. So great to see. Good movement. Just absolute commitment to the dodge. 7-2. Buke jumping around. Just dropping the hammer.
You heard him hit the ground.
Sneaky Dubuque, ambidextrous. You can throw it both sides.
I thought he was just a left-handed thrower.
Well, I think left-handed primarily.
I love how when he landed on his knees, he shuffled his knee pads once he got up.
Razzmatazz not connecting.
Ooh, very close.
And a lot of nastiness on his throws. Quick play call, Grenier. He's targeted. Gasky pulls it in. Burden to throw, New Era. Great survivability.
He disappears.
He's a tall man. Taking a breath. Second ball coming for Grenier. Mid-court movement. Buke.
It's almost like he's taking all the time he can, giving himself that extra break.
And if you're New Era, you don't mind if this takes 10 minutes. Like the comeback opportunity is getting more and more limited. Gets it done, 1v1.
Dubois is a very patient player.
I don't know if he has a quicker gear to go after playing 1v for so long here. He's looking a little tired. Topasky, though, also quite the athlete, so happy to keep going himself.
I feel like both are very similar
Oh, what a throw.
to a 1v1 or a 1v. Any.
Yeah.
Dark Horse calling the timeout here.
Interesting, yeah, and obviously for Denham's sake, he's probably going, thanks guys, I need a little moment to breathe here.
Need a water break.
It is, it's 1v1, so if he does connect, that's a point on the board. You still have a decent chunk of the second half, so I guess it's like, can you build from here, so this is why you might want to take the timeout.
There's still over 15 minutes left. So
Which is also a bit of a, that means there's no more timeouts.
I know New Era has one.
Well, if you're a Dark Horse, you've called your shot now.
New Era doesn't take timeouts very often.
Yeah, well, they just they're happy to keep rolling.
Both teams like to get into a groove and they like to stay in it, so it's interesting to see how they have two different types of, once they get moving, but in the way that the teams do it is very different. Like you'll see it on Dark Horse, not only with points, but with catches, whereas with New Era, it's usually they get catches, yes, but it's when those points start going, then you just see them get more and more and more.
Oh, Juggernaut picking up pace. Reset happening.
Dupasky with 3 balls coming up to the. If you look, you notice that neither player are going fully up to half court. They're kind of staying in the back quarter.
I love Denham Dubuque is like a spider. The way I just feel like he's.
Oh, he's coming.
Just multiple it's hard to tell the difference between his. Oh, just a clip and that'll do it.
Good honesty from.
So payoff for that timeout.
Yeah.
With a fresh player, he had kind of even hit points again. Whew. Yeah, rest. Denham.
Like get to sit now.
Just you were.
Same thing with Dupasky. They both get to sit.
Yeah. This is why you want a bigger roster, which partly is just showing like Rylan Yarjow, Kyle Lavoie are complete sitting. Who, like we said, this is Team Canada level players. Can the comeback happen here? Shots fired, 2 limbs, Zeller and Wu. Hail of bullets, pop, 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 2 out. Now 2 remaining. Klappa And Van
Van
Stone.
Stone, yes.
Dr. Van Stone. Feels like Jumanji. As the Riel band is eliminated. Klappa targeted with a couple. From the waist down, they remind me of one another. As Van Stone also in head to toe white.
I'd be so scared to eat or drink anything.
Copat doing it, just putting on a clinic on how to use that ball as a blocker.
Both. One going under, one going over.
And Stone, welcome to the team. You got 1v many here. There's 3 guys clumped together. You might want to aim over there.
Looks like there's 5 total. Okay.
And he goes that way. Gets Grenier. Partly it's like there's less movement area for them as one of them does it. Oh, thumbs up. Are you good? Confirmed.
I think he was just asking
Yeah.
whether
Well,
it was...
Partly he literally had his back turned, so you had to rely on the refs.
Well, then when you're rolling around the ground, you don't know if it hits the
Oh,
ground
yeah,
first.
exactly. I like to say you don't know if it's do-do or do-do.
Yeah.
And then I'm saying that even though it's like there's no visual, but you know what I mean? They're like you can
Whether
you
it
can
hits
hear
the ground
it.
and goes up or
you
it
know
hits
it
you and
was
it goes
you know it was a
down.
1-2. But
Yeah. What kind of 1-2?
Harder readies and delivers in between targets.
Copet and Ben colliding a little bit there.
He's like, I brought you on the team, young man, so I can lean on you. Full reset here. Burden on New Era. Play call by Copet. Now Nguyen on court. Quickly passing off the ball, so he's got a fresh arm.
Letting Ducasquier sit for a bit. It was a long 1v.
But Denham's back, and I was going to say as quick as ever, but he just got skimmed off on that one. Big rips back and forth. Van Stone. Whoa!
Getting caught by Ben.
I am the real one. Whoa! That just perfectly just squeezed into the elbow. Harder squares him up, but it's Olivier Job with the crosser.
I've definitely seen Ben take some interesting catches.
Oh, just the archer delivers. And New Era is rolling.
9-3.
So the New Era began, I believe, post-COVID. So
The first
Monstars
season
were the
won.
championships 18, 19, 20. And then there was a bit of a break. And so 1, 2, 3, 4 championships in a row so far for New Era. So 1 for the thumb is what they're looking for right now.
And if I'm not wrong, New Era has medaled in every nationals that they've been to.
I'd say so, yeah.
I believe that's because they got bronze, silver, gold, and then bronze. Or silver. Did they get silver or bronze last year? I can't remember.
2025, so the winners were Mavericks.
They would have gotten bronze because they beat Hardest Foam in the bronze medal match.
Nicely done.
I needed you to save Mavericks, and then it all came into place. But yes, so they have medaled every year that they've been to nationals.
Getting nice and low, Copet.
And Dark Horse is also placed pretty high as well when it comes to nationals, if I'm not mistaken. Both teams do well at that tournament.
Well, particularly New Era. You said they have different sheens of medal depending on the year, but I don't think in any situation there was any medaling for Dark Horse.
I know
That is
they're
clear.
calling it clear.
Klappa, pressure, pushes, rips it on ball. Cross, not connecting. What's Fierce? He spun around and didn't do a full 360. lead it 2. Up and hard. Clap up by himself. Grenier sharing with teammates. Hail of bullets. 1, 2. Oh, man.
1, 2.
It's funny is like just the speed of the Grenier throw. It was like it was trying to catch up and pass. 8 minutes and change. Fan favorite, Riel and Yarja on court. Opening rush, Dan Holzer exposed, and he stays alive. That's the Holzer energy. Look at that smile. Tongue out. Are you not amused?
It's on New Era. They forgot they had a third ball. Ben and Chartier hit out.
No catches for Colin, I believe. That's
Not yet.
Mr. Catch. We usually have a catch meter going for him, and
There
we'll
haven't
save
been
it
a
for
lot
club
of
champs.
there haven't been a lot of catches this match
It's true.
compared to what they've usually done when
They-
it's two teams
They
versus
put
each
all
other.
their chips into that grenade that decided to eliminate half a team with one attempted catch.
Yes. All their eggs were in one basket.
Just before their quest, they decided to put them all there. It's New Era.
The new goal: get 4 people out with one hit.
just gotta, for your 5th, gotta try new things.
Looks like Holzer having some fun out there.
You know what we could call the mistake of the miscatch? A new error. Oh, good trade situation. Brilliant throws on both sides.
Looks like there was a double off that
Up
trade,
and out of the way.
leaving Yarj out. Oh, was there a hit?
There is a hit and a point. Cheers from the fans. They want Kyle Lavoie to come off. He's got a brilliant.
Kyle is sick.
He's like, I'm done. Thank you for the admiration. Big shot. Counter misses Holzer.
Getting Dupasquier though.
Okay, that Van Stone throw was good. Let's see if this time Holzer delivers. He does on Oko. but
Ben does get
is
hit. Saying, don't throw, I got hit already.
Please, mercy.
That's the worst when you're walking up the court and you just get hit.
Riel and Yarjo sporting a bandana, New Era designed. Big shots, no connections. Five and a half minutes remain. Yarjo, active blocking. May not have been needed.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, like moments like that where maybe push the ball away a little bit more. Olivier job.
The one thing with a lot of these players is their balls do have quite a bit of curve to them, especially if they try to throw curve. So it's always nice to just have that extra precautionary block.
Just the nastiness factor. So often you can see that like the straight, hard fastball, and then the kind of the either off speed or movement throws. Like it's not enough just to throw hard.
Yeah.
Especially for these players. They're just constantly working on different grips.
All the balls have movement, it just depends on which way.
1, 2 in between. Lots of balls for New Era. There are only 2 players.
Holzer saying that he didn't block either of the balls. He just moved.
Just tilted left and right, and he's good. Shot clock counting down.
Good block there. Giving Dark Horse 3 balls. It'll be their burden as they have 4 players to 2. Both missing Holzer again.
There's like a little shield protecting him, a little force field. Again, Olivier Job providing pressure.
Sometimes he's a catching force field, sometimes it's a dodging one. You never know which one you're going to get.
One, two.
Just over 3 minutes left. The score is 10-4.
10-4.
Walkie-talkie speak.
Shot clock again, 3 seconds. Sending in both guards. Nothing doing.
At this point, I think Nuera is just going to be trying to buy time.
Which, something we talked about, is this is the 15th point.
It is.
So they're pretty decent pace in the end. I suspect we'll see a 16th unless they just decide to draw this out.
They might. There will be no sudden death unless it's within a
there's
point.
no
So
point there.
I don't think Dark Horse will get 6 points in 2 minutes.
No, we're not going to be in a tie situation. Good play still.
I'd be amazed if that also happened, where they could. That's a point almost every 10 seconds.
Oh, there we got a change. Finally, a Holzer is eliminated. The ball retrievers didn't know it. Rylan by himself.
Wolves are taking a break on the ground.
Fan throwing the ball in. And here we go. So maybe we will see a 16th point. Fans yet again trying to pressure Kyle Lavoie to come on court. Zeller taking an opening rush. Olivier Job with the throw. Missing Ferris. A lot of action. Olivier Job, he's been targeted all of that last set and decides the opening rush and kind of draw attention. Ferris. Now 1 ball remains. Capet.
No, he's coming right up to the line.
Oh, yeah. As Stacy likes to call it, the money ball.
Just
Makes no sense if
Swimming
you like
off.
the book or the movie.
just chilling on the ground.
And Lynn says, I got it.
Kopech just on again.
Bird in the throw, Dark Horse. And 10 seconds left, so chaos. Here we go. Oh, setting in. No, I gotta wait for my teammates. 3,
There we
2,
go.
Back and forth. And the last to get out is Zeller. Klappa, maybe you can say, hey, I caught the ball at the end. So congratulations for the 2022, 2023, 24, 5, and now 26 championships.
New era.
New era. May we
Winning.
please start a petition for a rebrand?
What would you name them if they
Well-
were to get a new name?
Well, it's like, yeah, you
Now
gotta
era.
say, yeah, just like era. Just, yeah, exactly. You're looking at now. Well, congratulations to them again.
Now
Everyone
we're going on
but
to
Kyle Lavoie.
Now we go on to Rainbow Thunder and Rogue for the women's finals.
Which itself is a very familiar match if you've ever watched
The
Dodgeball
past,
Manitoba.
4 years also
So-
has been Rainbow Thunder and
Rainbow
Rogue?
Thunder, the winners of 2024, Rogue of 2, 3, and 5. Prior to Rogue, that would have been Strike 1919 and what did we say? It was like HJC or TMH. Yeah, TMH. And so 7 Deadly Sins, was that a an incarnation of either of these, or is just a true dark horse?
Oh.
Okay, that's a old man Matt question. So when we return,
We will have the. We will come back with who the seven deadly sins are.
tune back in not just for the gold medal match for the women's, but the answer to our riddle.
Alrighty.
Welcome back. You are watching the gold medal women's division of the 2026 Riel Cup. You're listening to Ben Johnson and soon to be Bella Monchep. First blood struck and a high and away windmill by J.D. Morris. We are underway. 5v6 Rogue, the defending champs, going against the 2024 victors, and Rogue is just coming out, throwing heat. 3 remaining for Rainbow Thunder as my co-commentator Bella returns. Bonjour, mon champ.
Hello.
4v2. It has been a fist fight so far to the advantage of
Not
Rogue.
even a minute in.
Up and catchable. And that is absolute heads-up performance there.
That windmill from Morris's.
Is absolutely deadly. The wicked windmill of the West. And
Good
something
blocks.
you'll see as like Team Canada is over-indexes on the windmill players. Is this obviously kind of the women that tend to play as Boucher is eliminated.
I think
The softball sound, like so not too many men like learn that, but it's just absolutely perfected by players like.
I know Tara Flat and
Genevieve
Sanche.
She has it
She
as well.
also
Yep.
does windmills. I believe there's
and maybe
2 or
3/4 of the top players in Ontario.
I think there's also a few on Rainbow that do, but I know Morris is known for her windmill throws. There's
2v2 squared up. This is it'd be a dream if the whole match is like this. These two teams did play each other, of course, in regulation. This Kaylee Kochak is eliminated. And it was a stomper, I believe is the technical term.
Katie
here in
Brady
Winnipeg, as
getting the hit there.
she makes it a 1v1. So the advantage is Rogue, both as being the defending champions, also as the victors in the regulation. And a just absolute tapper, I guess, ends it. Brady celebrating hard there.
This team has definitely had a lot of rivalry going back and forth, so I do think it'll be an intense game. Do we have predictions for scores? How many rounds do we think?
So I think one of the things that depends is if Rainbow Thunder gets themselves in a lead, they like to put a little governor on the pace. So they love to slow it down if they are up 2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see them getting a 2-point advantage. And then Rogue like to roll. They're very similar, like when we're talking about New Era, of like, we're playing our
I know
game.
the New Era players do coach the
Yeah,
Rogue
yeah,
team.
yeah. And go figure, that's Grenier and Coupette.
And then
Up and uncatchable. So we did see the new error, but an attempted team catch.
at least there was only one this time.
Yeah, yeah. Well, although like she could have booped it to Boucher, like that
Bouchard,
was so
yeah.
Boucher. So it's when there's so many players that kind of traffic can be so dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
3 players remaining for Rainbow Thunder. Back and forth. Morris, survivor up until the very end of the last set. Brady has
3v5.
yet to go. We mentioned her earlier, Tara Flat.
She has a wicked windmill too.
Yep. And one of the trickier things, as she put on demonstration, is actually the pump fake of a windmill.
It's hard to read.
And like I do think it's a skill to be able to pull off holding it. Harder grip.
Boucher getting hit off there. Oh, and Brady over the center line.
Line out. So Taylor Ewell holding up the left side. Sanche in the middle. So 2/3 of that roster able to windmill as we see it there.
No, this is one of the first times you will be playing Rainbow Thunder. Wicked cross there by Yule.
Timing is everything. Top target is Morris, and they're probably feeling good here as Rogue, Alexander, and Captain first. I feel like either Amanda was out right away or didn't play the first round, but I
Did not.
expect
I don't think she played the first round. I don't know. You were here.
3v2. Well, but it was just a chaotic start too. So
The first round was only a minute and a half, I think. Something like that. It was very short. This one taking up a little bit more time. Both teams kind of slowing down.
Burden, Rainbow Thunder, send it on Yule. Flat protecting. Good movement on her part allows for her to sweep a ball.
Both Flat and Morris will also both throw windmills or overhand throws. I've seen them do both. I guess it all just depends on how they're feeling that day.
Would say it's like if you've got a great windmill, you still need to work on that kind of overhand fastball, even if at the very least for short or mid-range throws, because it is a very high windup. So if you're short, just be able even to tap people.
Yeah. Throw there from Riel.
Good celebrations, both sides. Sanche is limbed. Yule, 2 balls in hand.
3 balls on each side. Looks like the throw is on Rogue. Good drop there.
High, low. No connection. Alexander's already got a couple, so first gets the rebound in. Thunder's called. Yule gets low. Balls go high. Yule with the play call. 2 on targets.
Both blocked.
Alexander retrieving, listening in for the play. 1 throw, wide of target.
Rainbow will probably try to keep throwing 1 just to keep the burden on Rogue. Because then also when Rainbow does have burden, they have 4 balls. So it
Very
gives them
strategic, very disciplined. Don't leave us hanging. Gives them.
Oh, sorry. It's Rainbow has a lot of. They practice a lot, and they are. Oh.
Okay, that was a live ball.
I'm not sure why Alexander went off, but there was a.
Oh, and
catch
she was
there.
also hit out.
Oh.
But it was like part of the pause was like, okay, that indeed was a live catch. And targeted again and again. But blocking Lecuyer sends it in and out of the bread basket. Flat is eliminated.
Bringing it to 1-1. Just under 12 minutes left.
Look at that 2.3
From Rainbow
activation.
Thunder.
That is about as fast as it gets at this tournament.
The women's courts are slightly shorter for anyone at home. I believe it's a
funny.
meter. Is it a meter?
Yeah, okay, because I was thinking 3 feet and then a meter stick distance.
There is an exact measurement. I don't know what it is. It might be 3 feet. It might be a meter. Oh!
Wow, we're just using different.
Oh, just different. Rogue coming up with 5 balls. Get the hit on Morris.
Tagged out, attempted catch. So Annie McIntyre and we have Celine Ferris up in the middle there, number 7.
Looks like we have McDonald on.
Jenna McDonald holding up that right wing next to Wynn. Vanessa Wynn sends it with her right winger and Lecuyer. Ready and deliver.
Get the hit on McDonald there.
McDonald in and out. Win and a
Beautiful
hard
block from
defense,
McIntyre.
yeah. Just a. Pena is eliminated. McIntyre, so 2 left, up against 3.
Rogue players.
Vanessa Nguyen, a recent addition to Rogue, formerly of Rack Attack, based in Calgary, Alberta.
What's Rack Attack? Okay.
And
I knew it was from
otherwise-
Alberta, just not which team.
Otherwise, a very consistent roster here for Rogue. And I think Annie McIntyre's played a couple seasons.
I know Taylor Yule is also a new addition to Rogue as well.
Was she formerly
Rainbow, yes.
Rainbow? Okay. So she crossed the floor.
Yes, this will be the first provincials that she is on Rogue.
And then meanwhile,
We
I
have a
would say
3v1.
I don't remember Depenian. Ooh, as Win is out. 2v1.
The momentum just took her out.
Lynn up, down. Hard
Good block
contact
by
on the ball. Slide up. So catch is good or not good. Refs do need to confer.
Looks like we're having a refs discussion about whether the couch.
While we're there, are you where Kaylee Neal? I feel like would be, if not newer on the team. Okay, catch brings in GC Norris.
Versus
Okay. Kaylee Kochak readies.
also a former Rainbow player.
Ah, yeah, it's funny enough, actually, yeah. It's too bad we're not talking about the previous teams, and then we say it would be horse trading. Good
block
two-ball
by
block,
Morris.
and here it comes, nasty! Yeah, there's also, here's the other part about her window. So she's got the 2-1, I like to call it walking the dog, like it's a yo-yo. Uncatchable, because it's gonna clip you on the ankle, and then just immediately hit the ground. There's no way that ricochets up. Just absolutely lethal. Wow, what a back and forth match. Underway again.
I think those were from the previous.
Yeah, it's Mitch not doing his job. He doesn't even hear it.
Mitch is our wonderful producer, everyone.
I feel like, you know, though he's rarely heard or seen.
He makes some good
Thankfully,
jokes, though.
Yeah, he's well known in our community, thankfully. So Boucher ready's on defense. Ready to strike.
Taylor
It's Brady
Yule
with the
hit out.
shot. Ferris fetching balls. Shares with teammates. Pena.
Rogue with 2.
Here we go. Send to no counter. Trailer,
McDonald hit out
but
there.
it's too bad. I feel like Dependent would be like, oh, can I have that one back? I didn't realize McDonald was out.
First hit off there.
4v4. 7 minutes and 25 seconds left in this first half.
Very longer rounds, I
Definitely something you'd see between men's and women's is like maybe a 6 or 7 point difference in total scoring.
would say. Yeah.
Because just the women are so unlikely to be drawn into chaos.
The men's game versus the women's game versus open or co-ed game is it all has a very different mindset from what I've seen and heard.
Then with a brilliant, absolutely sniper shot. The surface area that was even eligible to be a hit was so little. As the jersey wearing Daniel Lack throws the ball in, retrieving in the back.
I
Quinn,
think Daniel Lack is wearing
yeah. The Rack Attack
the Rack
Quinn
Attack
jersey.
jersey.
Quickly getting the ball back in. They send it, and good ups, but not good enough. Point goes back, so
2-2.
2-2.
2-2. We have a tied game. Though this is how the new era Dark Horse game started, and then the tables did turn, so we'll
Very
see how it
different
goes.
than the regulation match, and
Yes.
for that I am thankful. We're not going to see a double-digit lead. 5:50 remaining in this first half. Toss back. Boucher sends. Plie keeps herself alive. No damage yet.
I'd say the teams are pretty even.
So with both Buscher and hard throw and McDonald just kind of keeping inside. So maybe she's needed on the wing. Hard throws.
Oh, looks
kick
like
her.
there was a triple. Looks like it went off of McDonald. Then win, and then Yule.
3v5.
Buscher getting the hit on first.
First out.
Bring it to a 4v3. Rainbow with Burden.
Thanks.
No connections
Solo.
there.
Oh, aggressiveness and punished. Down to 2.
These are two teams that when you make the smallest mistake, they will punish you for making those small mistakes.
100%. And the throw just a little off target as the riser or the throat puncher from Morris. When it does connect, you'll know it.
Yes.
Alexander communicating with Morris.
Looks like Flat kind of psyched them out with that fake windmill there.
JC switches over sides and it's taken down by Flat. Kate Alexander in the gloves. A little spin by Brady.
Celebrational spin.
Yeah. Within reason.
You'll see men sometimes spike it or throw it up in the air. Women usually just spin it. Gentle. It's nice that we have foam balls now and not rubber ones. Catch there by Yule.
Quick into the attack zone for Rogue Women. One cross. JC Morris now staying on that left. Interesting. It's we're gonna have a mirror because you usually see Laku as well. Lakuye staying on the left wing. So potentially,
Changing things up.
yeah, like and you're like obviously very different throw styles. So you're kind of presenting a different look to Buscher. Things are going so far so good for Taylor Ewell. Play call coming for Brady. First jumps clear. Gets a ball, but wants everyone but her to have one. Mills, solo throw, shot clock reset.
This game has definitely been very back and forth. And there haven't been blowout rounds either.
It's true. So probably the last set of the half.
Maybe. We do have sudden death. We might finish it just before sudden death and start with a full sudden death, but you never know. It just depends on how.
We've got pretty full rosters on either side right now. As
Yule gets another hit.
so far MVP of this set with the catch and then taking on the opposing winner.
2 hits, 1 hit?
Catch and then hit.
Yes.
Brings them down to 4 plays.
Too many things.
But a full court here for Rogue as 4 head to the line. Send 1. Buscher maybe holds on to it a little bit long.
The movement on that ball was insane.
Block to honor. Up and not catchable. And so the odds of us being the final set of the half are dropping as a couple players removed from Rainbow Thunder.
Again, Alexander and Morris left.
But we got this absolute anchors. Not only difficult to eliminate, but sneaky on the counterattacks. Hard hit. So now, JC versus 4.
It's Rainbow Thunder's burn to throw as they have 4 balls. Back on Rogue.
And also, like, if you're Rogue, you just want to keep going.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's get another point.
Yeah,
That's their
looks
mentality.
like we're going into sudden death. with a full 6.
And now that inside of 45 minutes, we will begin. No blocking. So do not look at that clock. It is not a factor. Only the shot clock is a factor, and the burden is on Rogue.
And
And
in
the
the
catch
gloves.
is good, but then a hit. With no one to bring back
And
the
Morris
catch.
also was either over the line or got hit. Not sure which one, but Morris was also taken off.
Not what you want if you're Rainbow Thunder, as Vanessa Heathens is eliminated because of the catch.
Ball's close yet far away from Boucher.
Pow! End of the day. There's
And Katie Brady with the catch. And the hit.
and sends it. Just absolutely charged with energy.
Brady over there in the corner saying, my bad.
Yeah, I'll give myself a timeout. Captain first is the last. Reddy's with the burden. No blocking.
No blocking.
I guess I didn't say it loud enough.
You sure forgot.
Yeah,
And McDonald with the catch.
a very Colin Chartier-like catch. And she says, I play my own game. Well done. Rogue getting the edge.
Would you, if you were either of the teams, would you change anything?
It's like you said, Rainbow Thunder plays so often. They practice. They're just such a machine that there's kind of like they are who they are. There isn't like a different gear in terms of like if they're losing, kind of necessarily. They don't have kind of like a wild card option. And very similar to New Era, like Rogue just loves. Like maybe they might amp up their aggressiveness. If they're like, hey, we're not, things aren't hitting, like feel free
You
to
have
play
a
loose.
3-point lead.
Yeah, and so, but like, so if I'm Rocco, like, hey guys, like it's working. Just keep doing our thing. And this is what kind of has kept, all but one of the years out of Rainbow Thunder is like how do you defeat these women? How do you come back? In particular, is a challenge. And we even see, say, Katie Brady, who might have kind of just had that abundance of energy, self-policed. And that's when they're absolutely lethal if they're not forcing any errors on their own part. If anything, it would be maybe roster optimization that they can do. And if anyone feels way off, want to get an edge for your Rainbow Thunder on that opening rush. You've got speed and Ferris, Alexander.
I think Rainbow's.
They've had the edge. Oh, and they tried to take too much of an edge. So go as fast as you're allowed to.
I believe the false start was on number 11 or 7.
Celine Ferris. Underway. They're still lightning fast. But the opening rush, the pitch by Yule, it's a trade situation. The Coulier is taken out.
I think that's the best situation for both teams, having it as a trade.
Yep.
Well, if instead of just one or the other.
Pena out. Boucher hopping out of the way. Flat. Initially out, but Alexander sneaky. One in, 4 remaining on either side.
Ball going just short of the player there. It's amazing to me how small first gets.
So that becomes a lead. If you can just find a way to just get super compact, get into a little box. It's like if you can fit in that like carry on example when you go to check in, and you are going to be an elite dodger. You know, quiet in the action, pump fakes, no connection, good work in transition. Brady is out, but it's trading off Morris. Almost kind of like what you want in both teams, taking off those aces.
It's one of those things where it's better to have a trade than one of your own players hit off without the other team. Like, it's hard to explain. It's better to have one player from the other team hit off as well as your own than just your own. We're sure making sure that first got hit there.
And then 3-2.
Looks like Rowe comes up with 4 balls.
Getting the edge. Oh, and they just, that first one, just an
Right in
ankle
the
biter.
feet.
Yeah, tied her shoes.
Again, it just shows the accuracy of.
Down first, down. Okay, it was hit. Okay. Six to 2 now. It was 2-2.
Yes.
So 4 unanswered points.
I think if Rowe gets another point, if I was Rainbow, I'd call the timeout. Stop the momentum. Because they would have enough time left to bring back those points, but it's better to do it now than when it's too late.
The tricky part is, like, if you just lose the first couple after you had your half, and like there might not be anything new to say, versus saving it if you can start turning it around. Otherwise, you've burned the only timeout that you had. Oh, okay, this is, if anything, for your point, is there's pretty strong negative reactions. Like when they're getting out, they're saying Carl Falk's name really loud. I think I can hear.
Definitely. They're definitely having some strong words.
4 players, ball apiece. They send it at Buescher. She hops out of the way. Flat getting a ball. Buescher with the throw. Hard fastball. All right, well done, touche, doing a metaphorical bow. In and out of the grips. Flat is out. This is the biggest point left for Rainbow Thunder. If they can't pull this one in, they're kind of pulling the plug. If they can take it, you can build on something. Because you haven't had a point in ages.
Yeah.
And they've now got, I was going to say, they've got them down to 4, but now they are behind again. Targeting McDonald's. Back and forth action. And Morris is out. Not first.
I think it just hit.
No, sometimes the way she walks, I'm like, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 2 balls apiece. Vanessa Wynn getting out of the way. First comfortable just to the solo ball for protection. So they gotta see, this is unlike their style, but they need to pick up the pace because as the clock ticks away, if you do get the win, you want as much time as possible
to get those points back. Yeah.
And slowly they made progress as they've taken out Taylor Ewell.
Halo
bullets. So yet again, Celine Ferris. She's got unbelievable dodging skill and can pull them in for catch. So she should be targeting and then preparing to receive.
She's also married to a New Era player. That is what it sounds like. Yeah, it looks. Kevin Hart does play for Dark Horse, so I believe that Dark Horse coaches Rainbow or helps. It's Amanda First coaches Dark Horse. It's kind of vice versa. And then a lot of the times you'll see the Rogue girls or ladies shagging for New Era, and New Era coaches Rogue. The cross-court there, not connecting.
Good start from
Oh, it
Rainbow
looks like
Thunder.
there was a hit on
Riel.
Riel though.
Check back on court, hanging back right now. His first is the aptly named first player out for Rainbow Thunder.
Catch there.
Great move, JC Morris. There was a bit of chaos in transition, and she tuned up the opposition. Ball apiece for Rogue. Good rip. Not caught. Same. So Vanessa Quinn off court. So we find ourselves in a 3v3.
Good dodging there by Morris.
And just so far, like, it's not like Rogue has been winning the way the score looks.
No,
It's just
they've been close rounds.
They've been closing out games. So
It's the same thing with a lot of the New Era Dark Horse rounds where they were
Yep.
1 to 2 people left for each side.
and it's like something, if your team, if you're watching this and he's like, hey, our teams, sometimes practice is scenario-based practices are so important.
Yes.
As Depending is taken out.
A lot of teams will do 1v3 or 1v4 kind of practices just to get the person used to either staying alive or going for those catches or working on different skills.
2-on-2. No disarm. JC readies. Sends it on target. Ably blocked, but they get the refund.
Looks like Burden will be on Rogue. With hit there on Alexander.
Nasty. Perfect placement. Getting the quads. Kaylee, knocking that ball away. Staying alive. JC Moore sends it back, gets a ball. Turfs it just a little bit low.
But if you saw, she did throw an overhand there,
Yeah,
not a windmill.
And that's where, like, you cannot quickly get out a follow-up windmill.
I think now Rogue is starting to slow down a bit, trying to waste time. They will throw because Burden and they have to keep
That
going.
one, they threw two. That's like that's a rogue move where if the score was the other way around, I think you'd see whoever threw two that wasn't supposed to on Rainbow Thunder having to do push-ups later.
Probably. Oh, and the hit by Kaylee there. There's the timeout from Rainbow Thunder. 10-10 left.
If I was wondering why, it was like, hey, we're going to club championships. Let's think about this. This is what we want to do. Hey, put the score aside. Because you're not expecting dressing down. Like there's no coming back from this. So what's useful is like, hey, how do we want to play with the final 10 minutes? Let's play loose again.
It's not like the rounds have been short.
Nope.
They've been quite long rounds.
And it might be something to say. Let's break the chain of points here. This is we haven't had a point since it was 2-2. We've been getting so close, but it might be falling into preservation versus aggression in that final 3-4 players.
Rogue has just got that ball rolling, and Rainbow hasn't been able to stop it. And for some teams, it is very hard to stop the ball from rolling.
Ferris taking a rest. Annie McIntyre now taking the right wing, or the opening rush right side. Going to hand it over to Lukuge no matter what, I guess. And she's taken out. Neal now on court, fresh.
And O'Neal played a couple of times in the first half. Oh!
Ball makes its way across. Demerits to this Jason Merkler. Who is this? It's one of the most famous. No, I'm joking around. He's one of the most well-known people in dodgeball.
Yes. He's
Couldn't
playing
pull it
for
in that time.
Mavericks.
Yes.
Yes.
Former Torontonian.
Former current. It's up in the air.
But now you're allowed to interprovincially roster.
Yes. He was a part of the
Former Rampage.
winning Mavericks last year.
He was. One might say is so Mavericks, and then before that it was Rampage, and he was on those winning teams. And the skip in the roster is when he was not.
Was he the assistant captain on Team Canada this year for men's?
Or a co-captain. Maybe
Was
he
it
said,
co-captain? He was some type of captain.
Yeah. Some type of captain. It was Captain Morris. Just absolutely
Right in
tunes up McDonald.
The throw that you were talking about earlier. You know what hits you in the
yeah. Just poof. Some smelling salts for Jenna McDonald. 1-2. And confirmed on the hip. Quiet in the stadium. Is we need some tomfoolery, as they were like yelling for Lavoie, or we need like some silly antics from Dan Holzer.
Where is? I think a lot of people are also very tired. It's been a long 2 days.
This is the final match here of the 2026 Riel Cup. Toss backs, great work. Morris sending it high, low, flat limbed.
Be sure hit out there on the counter from Alexander.
And one throw. Go check, no counters.
Looks like it's a
Alexander
4v6.
This is the one. Rainbow Thunder. Get your third point. And Sanche takes out the Pena. Hard throw, Sanche out. Sorry, the ball crashing on the ground. And 4v3 is, as you said, Alexander out.
Brought it back down. McIntyre with the good block.
3 players, 4 balls.
Looks like there's a hit there.
Ferris tapped out. And just as I say it, the odds are
just not able to bring it in
Rogue's favor. 3-2. Morris, incredible court time. Like if we kind of were measuring,
and the hit there by Yule.
Great block.
Block by Morris.
Has she sat?
I don't believe
I
so.
don't think so. And then has often been the last player. Certainly been in the final 2-3. Even since being targeted many times. Sanche.
I was going to make a world's joke. I was going to say playing in here is definitely not as bad as the weather in Austria.
Cannot be compared.
From what I heard, it was pretty dang hot there.
There was a blue box room that was a sweat box. Like I would much rather be in a sauna. Like
hit there?
Confirms to be out. Because in a sauna, you don't have like the sweaty people smell. Like you walk outside the court, the gym, and it's like all the heat was funneling out. And just you couldn't escape it. Funny enough, though, this gym is also overdoing it on the AC.
Oh, 100%. It's freezing in here. But at least you can put layers on it. You can't take layers off if you're too hot.
Escher out. Some people had these neck fans, and those were like absolute gold. Neil, elbows in, hips left and right, getting out of the way. Donald swipes it out of the way. 3, 2, 4 players, 5? Okay.
4, 5, 5,
Yeah, there's 5.
4.
There was. Rainbow Thunder now with the player advantage, ball advantage.
And ball advantage.
Up. And that is a connection.
Good honesty from Sanche, saying that it did hit her hand on the block.
4 minutes. 10 seconds remain.
Oh,
We're likely to see this and another set.
and there was a catch by Flat there.
And yet again, as Roke gets close to being eliminated,
There's a catch.
and now they have a player advantage. Well, now we know where Dan Holzer is at least. As another point on the board.
Did first get hit there, or was
Step
it
off?
Step off?
That would have been, I don't see any strategic reason to step off.
Neither do I, but
Right.
I could not see.
And she's hanging on the sideline, so now we see Jason Moore sitting as Neil takes the opening rush with Alexander.
Alexander getting hit
That's us
off there.
on the runaway. Gets clipped. So I do think this will be our final set of the 2026 Riel Cup. There's been so much great dodgeball.
Neil with the dodge there.
Almost all of today has been within a point or two,
Or overtime.
or even more. Yeah, overtime. Those of you watching on dodgeball.live, thank you. Please like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube.
I remember at the last tournament we were here, Danchenko said that if one of the videos from the last tournament, he would pop 100 of the smash balls, I believe it was.
That kid, man, this is boy dodgeball right there. Nick Danchenko.
Quite a character.
Quite a character, world traveler.
I'm sure many people who have listening have heard Nick Danchenko on the commentators.
Yes.
So.
Seen and heard. It's a rare combo. If I do get a gold medal match instead of him, it's because he's in it.
Yes, that's usually.
And
Neil hit
now
off there.
Annie McIntyre gonna hold it up.
We might get one more.
Here we might.
Oh.
Well,
Maybe
one.
not. We'll see.
Here we go. And
the hit
a
there.
hard hits connecting.
Looks like it's 12-2. This is the 15th round.
13. No, you're right. Sorry. Yeah.
The same as
12 to 2. This is 15.
15.
Wow.
So it's the same
That-
as the Rogue or the New Era and Dark Horse.
That's I'd be out a lot of money because like that, if you especially took the first half, the pace of Rogue shutting down games, just impressive. PA is a limbs. Firsts,
Oh, yes, no,
an odd
no.
situation. Survived. Up.
Deciding to throw
Brady and Yule.
Looks like DePena was hit off there.
Prochek and Buscher still throwing hard as ever, these players. Active blocking from Sanche keeps her alive. McIntyre in and
Catch there, hit there.
catch, hit. And so Congratulations, Rogue, as back-to-back champions. And a double-digit W.
Again!
Well, folks, that is a wrap.
That is
Thank you, Mitch, all day, every day. You've been watching Dodgeball.live. You've been watching the 2026 Riel Cup. Any final remarks you want to say, Bella?
Congratulations to all our winners. These were the scores do not reflect how the games were actually played today. I will say that. A lot of the rounds were very close. The score may look one way, but that doesn't mean the game was played that way.
Thank you
Good job to both teams.
Dodgeball Manitoba, all the volunteers for hosting.
Thanks for
Adriana
Mitch, our
Mingo.
lovely producer. Jenna DeSange, the president of Dodgeball Manitoba.
And with no further ado, those of you watching, we're going to be tuning in again at Club Championships, middle of May, Markham, Ontario, aka Toronto.
It's 20 minutes from Toronto Airport. It counts.
Ta-ta for now.